Everyone, welcome to session 1 of our campaign 1, the Bean Squad campaign 1. Ryan is apparently rolling dice.
I'm rolling all my dice to see which roll the best.
Gotta get the bad ones out.
Yeah.
I should probably
I'm
flip
using
that
a
too,
singular
because
die
last time I
tonight.
Yeah, unfortunately, I
You're
only have
always
one.
using a singular die.
Yes, even though you gave me a full set.
I was going to say, I know
I
you
need to
have
test
at
mine.
least 2.
I need to test mine because last week they were really screwing me over.
Exactly. I don't want to pull a Morgan.
You got
Which is-
30
which
seconds.
is-
So, getting into the session. We open on, let's see here, it's going to be Gar and Liam. We'll start with Gar, actually. So Gar, knowing of this festival, you're headed towards the coast of Dolom, next to Loch Lake, and you're understanding that there is the festival about a mile into the sands of Dolom. On the way, you meet let's see, your race is a human wearing a mask. If you would like to describe yourself to each other. Liam, what does Gar see? Gar sees that.
You see... Yo, dude! How's it hanging? You all can blame Ryan for this one.
You see before you a turtle wearing some fancy shades.
You see a totally tubular turtle, man. You can all blame Ryan for this one.
Get in character if you're laughing so much.
Shut up.
This is his character.
I'm still figuring my character out. All I know is Mikey, probably. Hey. Would it help if I took the sunglasses off?
No, it would not. Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
So, you seem to be on this trail. You happen to be heading to the, what was it, the Festival of Salmon?
The Salmon Festival.
Thanks, God!
Y'all are
Yeah,
heading
the Salmon
westward
Festival.
along this sandy trail.
That's a nice cat you got there.
Hi.
It's about a 5 hit
I'm
points right there.
I'm headed
You're all so
to. I'm just traveling. If there's a festival, I might as well go.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Yeah, there's a Festival of Salmon nearby. About a mile west?
Y'all would
here?
both, you can see it on the horizon. There's some tents.
Yeah, it's right over
there's,
there.
Red coverings and, sort of salmon-colored coverings to some of the sort of booths set up here. There's also open-air booths that just kind of like have a handful of stakes and ropes, closing off the booth areas. Y'all are on this trail here, heading westward towards the festival right now. At this point, you're about 1,000 feet away.
It's about 1,000 feet over that direction with all the tents. You see, like the salmon-colored ones and the booths and all that stuff. That's where the festival's going to be, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And Gar, you would know the festival is currently underway.
Yeah, it's currently happening. It's right over there. It's underway. Just right over there.
Okay.
All right.
See ya.
So, y'all start making your way.
I don't know what
towards
Liam's
the
doing. I'm
festival
heading that way.
sands.
I'm also just gonna head that way. Yet again, I've managed to make a socially awkward character.
Yes. Welcome to D&D.
So you make your way up towards the sort of like the
Making my way
livelier
downtown.
end of the festival. As you enter, of course, you can see there are various people doing various like sort of games in the sand, as well as a handful of games and shops and like food booths set up in this festival area. As you get towards the sort of like main area where most of the excitement is going down, you can hear some music picking up. If y'all would like to view the soundtrack screen share
Yes.
and adjust the volume accordingly.
Diegetic soundtrack.
Now, as you're walking by, you actually pass a sort of clearing, and you can see a handful of musicians up on a stage, as well as a handful of people sort of in a crowd around the stage. Not a super dense crowd, not mosh pit levels, but a lot of people gathering here, and you can see let me double check.
Turtles and
An
Ryan's
elvish
background are
bard
dancing to
playing the
music.
flute
Oh, an elvish bard
up
playing
on
the
stage, as well as you can. Gar, you've seen these a couple times before, but Liam, this is a pretty newer sight for you. You see an Aarakocra in the crowd, a big old bird person.
Huh. Yep. That guy's got wings.
Yeah. Huh.
Oh, you're still here. Hi.
Yeah, hi.
Well, welcome to the Festival of Salmon.
Thank you. So, a lot of people
Around this
here.
clearing,
Yep.
around this clearing, you can see a sort of seating area that's roped off, as well as a sort of grilling area, as well as a fancier seating area with some like lanterns strung around it. Even though it's relatively midday, these lanterns are burning a sort of oil to keep away insects and stuff like that. There's also a stand right near you that sells. Let me double check my notes here. You can see that they are selling little plates of sashimi as well. There's also a larger tent there that's sort of closed off, a sort of red and white tent. Proceed.
I'm sorry, I don't actually know if I caught your name.
Yeah, sorry, my name's Liam.
Gar, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I can't see it, my hand's also there.
So, Pank, you see off towards the entrance to this gathering, or this like sort of clearing. Let me just show you all the map. You see a couple of people kind of awkwardly standing. Let me grab some tokens towards the entrance of the area here. So we've got Liam, who's over here, and Gar, who's over here. They're sort of awkwardly standing here. George, you are up on stage with a handful of other musicians. There's a gnat here. And then
Very loud.
Hank, you're around over here. Yeah.
Have I just gotten here, or have I been here for a bit?
You've been here for maybe about 10 to 15 minutes just listening to the music.
Okay. I'm gonna keep jamming to the music.
Just keep jamming to the music? All right.
Yeah.
I'm
This
gonna...
music is going.
Yeah. Oh no, the music's getting quieter.
I need to hear y'all.
You can turn up that tab by right-clicking on it and changing the stream volume. So if
Yeah,
you want it
cool.
louder, you can still
But
hear
that
it.
would be a lot of work.
It's 2 buttons. 2
That's a
clicks.
lot of work.
Brilliant suggestion.
Well, I'll see you, Liam. I'm gonna head over and start listening to the music.
All right.
I'm
get
just
over
gonna
here.
continue to stand
So just
awkwardly
question
by myself.
All right.
for the DM. You said there are games nearby as well.
There are a handful of game, like sort of
What kind of games?
carnival type games, booths set up. One nearby, from your vantage point. So as you
Oh, God, this
pass,
is a big
sort of,
place.
yes, it is
Jeez, that's a lot of salmon-colored tents. and
indeed.
booths.
So down south of you, as you're walking past this clearing, you can see that there is a ring set up here with a pool in the center, and a handful of people gathered around that. That seems to be some sort of fishing competition.
Am I allowed to jump in the pool, I wonder?
It's a good question.
Don't ask
Find out later.
questions.
And on the way here, you've also
Just
passed a
do.
booth that seems to have a handful of balloons and people set up who are, shooting arcane beams at the balloons, trying to, test their aim to pop them. That's probably one of the more flashier games, especially because it makes some noise. There were also a handful of other games as well that are more strength-based or dex-based, stuff like that.
I'm gonna just listen to the music.
All right, so you're in the area here. Presumably, you've passed the Sarah Kokra, who's jamming out.
Hey. Hey.
And Liam, you're just kind
Oh,
of
hey.
awkwardly standing over here.
Yeah, I'm just like, don't know what to do because I have never been around this many people in my life, most likely.
All right. So, George, you haven't seen a couple of these, the types of people in this crowd before. You see in front of you a humanoid turtle, which very uncommon sight to you, as well as, well, you've seen him for a while, but there's this man with big old wings going out, and these wings are like going, he's busting it down.
Roll for
Oh no!
Yeah, sure, roll for performance. Or roll
Yeah,
a
I can't say
performance
that.
check.
I have a -2 to performance just for the record.
Wait,
Try
can
to bust it
I
down.
give him bardic inspiration?
You can. You are indeed playing a musical
So
instrument
doesn't
right
that
now.
mean I have advantage?
So you get a
Uh,
D10.
No,
No,
it's
no,
not
no.
a D10
It's a
right now.
it's a D6.
Is it
D6?
extra
Yeah.
Right,
D6?
because you're low
Okay.
level.
So
You
it's
level
D6.
up
for
to
the whole
D10.
time. Ryan, learn your characters. Learn your players' sheets. Come on,
Okay,
learn the
that's an
rules.
11.
Actually,
But yeah,
That's
I
no-
see you jamming out, and I'm like,
this guy gets it
This guy
I
gets
got
it.
an 11.
11?
with the
Total?
bonus.
Yeah, with the
Oh,
All right, so you're busting it down. You're not like the best at dancing, but you're having a good time with it. And there's a gnat here. You're doing a good job. No one's like no one's giving you weird looks or anything. You're blending in with the crowd, but people are like, some people are cheering for you,
Yeah.
just because of how boisterously you're dancing. But nobody seems to like be given a bad vibe or anything like that towards your dancing. They seem to be into it. As a cat.
you see a few tabaxi in the crowd.
He's so happy.
quick-
Actually, go ahead and
quick
roll a
question.
perception check, Gar.
Oh, that was a joke. Oh, that was good. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. In this crowd, if you're looking for tabaxi, you do see a woman further into the crowd with cat ears. Humanoid looking, just with cat ears.
Mhm.
It's just a girl with like those cat ear headbands on.
As well as a tail that seems to be grooving a little bit.
Okay, that's no longer a girl with a headband on.
I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Like what?
All these,
I've only
you know,
been around.
crazy.
I've only been around like elves and
Oh,
like
okay.
a singular like
Yeah. I get you.
yeah.
There's a lot more races here. You're racist.
Been stuck at home all my life. Can't help it.
Imagine that. Liam wouldn't know anything about that.
So Gar, do you want to say anything to this Aarakocra that's busting it down with the sauce?
Yeah, man, go for it! Woo, yeah!
I'm not gonna say anything back, but I'm gonna look over and give an approving nod as I continue to keep busting it down.
Are you gonna start busting it down, Gar?
I was gonna
Like the
ask,
turtles
can I be
behind you?
inspired by his busting it down to join in?
You can take bardic inspiration.
Can I?
There's a bunch of bards on
Yeah.
stage.
Oh, I'll take it from one of the other bards. Ooh.
You could just take it from bards.
I mean, they're all performing
I
for you,
choose
so
to
yeah.
Give it
take
to
that
me.
guy's bardic inspiration. He doesn't get a choice. Okay, that's. Hold on. You said I get bardic inspiration, right? Which is it?
Yeah, just from
D6.
the whole group of bards on the D6. From the whole
I feel
group of bards that are up on
Ooh,
stage.
that was a
Needed
full
it.
6. All right, that was a full 6. Cool.
All right.
That is 19.
19. All right. Like the turtles behind you, you are busting it down. Almost kind
Traditional
of showing them
formal
up.
dance.
Almost showing up, Pank, with your skills. But, you know, you're both kind of grooving to it.
I'm gonna start clapping.
All right.
I've never seen something so wonderful in my life.
It's a traditional
wanna go-
formal dance.
Talk to these people?
You know what? Yeah, I think I think it's time for me to see what's going on.
Yeah, and you know that the other bards up on stage will just continue playing on.
Yeah.
You know, there's just that you don't really know anyone on stage. No one on stage really knows each other too much. It's just that y'all ended up, you know, going on the stage and playing together just for the fun of it.
Sorry. Okay, hold on.
I'm trying to line it up with them doing it. It's not working.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up?
Hey!
You're doing really good up there.
Oh,
Yeah!
thank you. I appreciate your fine dancing down here.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
No
I'm
problem.
still
Got some good
dancing as I'm
music
talking to you,
groove
by the way.
What do you say?
I'm still dancing as I'm talking to you.
Oh.
So am I. I'm just gonna not do the. You can see me dancing in the background. You make some good music to groove to.
Oh, thank you. When did you get in town?
I've been here for like about probably 20 minutes or so.
We showed up
Well, in
together. didn't
town
we?
or at the festival?
Either, I guess.
Well, I've been in town probably about a week, but I just got to the festival like 2 minutes ago.
Mm. Well, it's nice that you appreciate my music.
Yeah.
And well, what's your name, by the way?
Oh, I'm George.
Nice to meet you. My name's Frank.
Nice strong name.
Nice to meet you, Pank.
Gar at your service.
Very nice to meet you, Gar. So, been at the festival for 20 minutes. So,
Mhm.
probably haven't seen very much around here.
Nah, I got here and I was drawn to the music and I just have been listening for a while.
Same.
Fair enough. Well, I've also not seen all too much of the festival, so why don't I continue this break? Why don't we go look around, see what's around?
Sure, sure.
Sure.
Am I invited as well?
Oh, I'd love if you come.
All right then. Radical.
Liam's just looking very frustrated.
My Excel sheets that I have open will not go away. They're just blank and will not do anything. I think I have to restart my computer, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Just going to see if I can start a new one.
As far as your stats tracking, I would recommend you do that just from the recording instead of
Yeah.
interstitially
there
through
will
the
be
session.
recording status.
Yeah, my Excel's not working anyway.
Oh my god! I can. Sorry. I can rest my glasses on the goblin.
All right, so y'all have a full festival ahead of you to check out. To the north of you, there is a sort of restaurant for food and good drink. Of course, at the south end of the stage here, you have this sashimi stand that's facing both in this direction and towards the road. Over here, if I do recall, yes, these are sort of like fancy trinkets and like a sort of jewelry type stands here. And this building here, you can tell just from the smell wafting off of it, is where a lot of people coming from the water over in this direction are bringing their fish, and you can also see people bringing fish for further processing. And so they'll hand it off over here, and come over to the end over here, where they will get that sort of processed fish. And you can see under this, this canvas like roof over the top of it, under this roof, you can see that there's just a line of a handful of different workers that are each, cleaning up parts of the fish and passing it to the next person. And that's what you can see in your immediate surroundings.
Well, what do you guys want to do? I saw a big tank of water over there. Wanted to look at that, but you guys got any ideas?
I don't really know what all there is to see here, so I guess we could just go kind of exploring. We could go look at the thing that you just said.
Yeah, sure.
I wonder what the big tank has. I mean, we're already surrounded by water.
Yeah,
More water.
probably. That would make sense.
That would make sense.
All right, so y'all are gonna head. Oh, I selected one too many people. in.
Liam joins us.
So you walk past
Very-
Liam
very
here.
far in the front.
As we're passing, I'm just gonna go, "Hey, Liam."
I'm probably gonna follow. Like, behind, like
Awkwardly follows.
ominously follow from like a little ways back.
Oh,
All
good
right,
Totally
lord.
not a
so they
creepy
start
figure
heading
in,
over.
like black clothes and like this mask and everything.
I was gonna say we're about to get mugged. All three of us. Good luck mugging a turtle. Never know where my money is.
So you head over this way, and you can see from this vantage point a handful more people gathered around this sort of. So there's this wooden ring about 10, 15 feet around a wooden sort of ring, or cylinder that has a whole bunch of water in there. From your vantage point, you can't see how deep it goes, but there's a handful of people preparing rods and baits all around the ring, this outer ring here. And over here, you can see a handful of people. If I check my notes here, turn on the long cat real quick. I can show this. This is fine. So you can see one of these booths is selling bait. One of them is selling sort of shinier lures, and one of them is selling rods, as well as I guess this was on the vent. Okay, I guess that's on that layer. There's a booth right here where there's a dwarvish man standing that seems to be giving out tickets and such to various people coming up to this contest. Around this ring here, you can see 3 other people who are preparing their rods and baits and stuff like that.
I'm gonna walk up.
All right.
Yeah, I'll follow as well.
The dwarvish man selling things, or was the dwarvish guy selling things, or was he giving up?
So the
rods?
dwarvish guy is handing out some sort of tickets to the various people that
Oh,
walk up to
sorry.
this booth.
Oh well, I'll go up to the dwarvish guy. Yeah.
Gar, here you go.
Yeah.
So Gar, you walk up to the man in this booth. Do I have just a random human? I don't.
No, you don't.
Tokens.
This is not a random human. This is the
This
Fishing
is a
contest
dwarf.
sign up guy.
This isn't a random human at all. This is a dwarvish man. Thank you very much. Get your races right, man. Racist.
All right, and we'll give him a color
Okay.
I
of.
wanted to
Let's
call
see,
people
what isn't
racist.
used?
I don't know why. Look, you guys make
We'll
fun
give
of
him
me
a
for
dark
racism.
blue.
This is what happens. You're all racist
That is
now.
black.
So bad out of context.
Blue. All
Yes.
right, so we got this dwarvish man who is apparently under the sign-up label, because layers. I'll just turn off that label. So
The
there's a
dwarvish
bit.
man.
Ah, hello.
Yeah.
Are you here for the fishing contest?
Yeah, I was wondering how it worked.
Yes. So you provide us with 1 silver for the sign-up, and that gets added to a pot. So far we have a whole mass of a 5 silver pot currently right now, and you will need to go ahead and get your own baits and rods from the booths over there. But the one who catches the most fish get to take the pot of winnings.
Now, I'm curious.
Would you like to sign up?
Sorry. Yeah, I just had one question about that first.
Sure,
Do
sure.
I need a bait and rod?
Yes, you do need your own bait and rod. You can get those at the booths there. You could either buy them outright, or you can rent them for a lesser fee.
So I can't just jump in and grab them.
No, that would interfere with the other fishers as well. Also, you
Exactly.
may or may not step
More
on
likely for
some
me
of
to
the
win.
hooks that have fallen off in the water. Might not be super conducive to a fun time.
Well, I mean, sounds like those hooks aren't very conducive to a fun time.
Well, that's how you catch a fish, isn't it?
You drop a hook in the water and then cut the line? No, I think you actually keep the line intact.
The line breaks for the fish being too strong.
Yeah,
you know?
normally it's sunk in the fish.
Not
'Cause that's
always.
what causes the fish to break it. You're the expert, not me. I'll think about it. Thank you very much.
What are you, sir? And he points over to which one is white. That would be Pink. Pink, are you looking? Are you, sir, with the wings? Are you interested in joining this competition?
Oh, no, thank you.
No. All right. Fair enough.
Hmm.
Well, of course, you can also spectate if you would like.
I think I might watch, but I'm not really much of a fishing rod type of person.
Very well. It certainly takes a certain amount of skill. So I'm gonna assume you go over and you just like stand over here. And he also turns over to George. You. What about you, sir, with the flute? You seem to be good with your hands if you can play an instrument. You want to try your
Yeah.
luck at the fishing contest here?
I would like to do that. Seems like fun.
Very well.
I have a quick question for the DM.
Yes.
Do I already have my owl with me? I assume I would.
If
'Cause he's
you
right
want to
here.
have it out today,
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Okay.
or
Just
is
curious.
he maybe hidden under your hat?
Yeah, I'll say that. Yeah, he's in my hat. My backwards.
He's
my
hidden under
backwards
the
cap.
mask.
He's underneath the backwards cap. You see.
Well, I know you're on your mini. You have like a big old wizard's
Yeah.
hat, so.
Yeah, the big wizard's hat. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna take my hat off and let him out.
All right. Liam, since Gar is standing sort of behind everyone, Liam, you're the one who's able to see this. Out from under this turtle's hat is an owl that seems to fly up and out of off his head when he raises your hat and lands on his shoulder. Good bard, sir. It is 1 silver to sign up if you are interested. And of course, like I said to the gentleman over there, it is you have to bring your own rods and baits if you want. So 1 silver sign up fee if you would like.
All right. Sounds good to me.
All right. So you hand in 1 silver.
Yep. Here you go, good sir.
Thank you very much. And he reaches under his booth and pulls out a sort of like a paper ticket and hands it to you. And he tears off, the copy that's also on the roll there that he has, and he marks it down in his book. and hands you the ticket.
Perfect.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
Can I see? I can see through my owl's eyes, correct?
Correct. But
Right.
when you do that, you won't be able to see through your eyes.
Yes, I know. I'm gonna. Does anyone else want to do anything real quick? I'm just. All right. Can I take like a few steps back?
Ominously.
Can I just like take a few? Can I do a little walk around the corner and just kind of casually lean against a wall, and then send my owl? And I want to get like a literal bird's eye view of the actual swimming pit.
Sure.
See if I can see anything interesting.
So go ahead and roll perception.
All right. What stats do I use? Mine or
Just
my
your own.
owls?
Or use the owls, yeah.
Oh, good. He has a +3 to perception. I mean, I also have a +3 to perception.
Liam's just standing there watching. Like,
Watching
interesting.
this turtle just walk away.
He is in like information gathering mode right now. He is just observing everything.
14.
14. All right. So you're able to see from this bird's eye view. Are you trying to be stealthy about this?
Yes, I would.
Go ahead
So
and
it
make a
doesn't look
stealth
like I'm
check for the
cheating.
board. For the bird.
For the board.
Yes, the board.
That's a 17. He has a
17.
+3
All right.
stealth as well.
The bird
That's
flies
the
up.
reason I went with an owl.
So you're able to see down into this pit with the 14. There's maybe about 20 or so fish in this tank. It's about 3 or 4 feet deep from the top of this sort of enclosure that they've got. Which way? Yeah. So we've got a bit of an enclosure. Just a handful of fish in a barrel, basically. Seemingly no tricks or mechanisms attached that you can see. That's about it.
All right. Okay. Just curious.
Quick question for DM. Has George noticed the human that has followed them from the stage who Gar...
Sure.
Say it.
So Liam, make a stealth check, and George, make a perception check. Or,
Shouldn't that
or
just
if,
be passive
Liam, if
perception?
you're trying to
Okay,
be stealthy about it.
Maybe not intentionally, but I wouldn't be surprised if he just unconsciously was like, "Yeah, no, I don't want to be seen."
All right. So yeah, Liam, go ahead and make a perception check. I'll factor that into DC then.
Perception or stealth?
Or not Liam. George, make a perception.
That's a 9.
Hey,
9. All right.
D&D Beyond has the logo on the website for Pride Month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't seem to notice anyone in particular. Liam just kind of blends in with the rest of the crowd. There's a handful of people at this festival, and what's one in a couple hundred?
Right. All right. I go over to grab
That's good because that stealth check was a dirty 20.
Wow.
But yeah, you definitely don't notice Liam.
Yeah, no. I grab a rod and
Working.
I grab all the things I need from the 3 stands.
All right, you're not Pink. You're George. There we go.
Yes.
So here's the question though: do you want to grab bait or lures, or both, depending on how much money you have?
What would be the difference?
So bait, you would have to use a new bait per catch or per bite from the fish. Lures, you only need the one, but they're more expensive. And then rods, you can either buy or rent. To buy it, it would be 2 gold to buy it, or to rent it, it would be 4 silver. But you would have to return it.
I'm going to rent a rod and get a lure as well.
Okay, so mark off that you have. So it was 4 silver for a rod, and you got a lure. A lure, I believe, was 1 gold.
Okay.
So 1 gold 4 silver out of your pocket. I will mark down that you have that. And rented rod. There we go. All right, so you click things up, and I take it you go back over here to wait for the competition to start.
Yes.
So
All
the
right.
competition hasn't started yet, has it?
Competition has not yet started.
All right. I think I'll join.
All right, so you would need bait, lure, or rods, depending on what you want to do.
What were the prices for all those?
So a bait, you can get 1 piece of bait for 1 copper. So you want a lot of bait to get a lot of fish. Lures, you only need 1 of them, but they're 1 gold each. And then rods is testing my knowledge here. 2 gold for a rod, or 4 silver to rent.
All right. I think. What kind of bait is it, out of curiosity? Like, is this stuff gonna last if I don't use it all, or?
I mean, it's worms, basically.
I'll make a
so,
tasty snack later.
Can turtles
They
eat
do in the
worms?
tank.
That's a good question. I think, yeah, turtles do eat worms. So, I mean, you
I know
could
they
snack
eat
on
worms.
these.
Sometimes you accidentally catch turtles when you're fishing.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could snack on them if you really want to. I mean, it's a lot less tasty than regular food, but,
Yeah.
it'll satisfy the rumblies in a pinch.
I think I'm gonna buy a rod, a lure, and the lure was 1 gold, right?
Lure is 1 gold. Rod is 2 gold to buy, 4
Right.
silver to rent.
Yeah. So I'll buy a rod and a lure, and let's go with like. 10 bait.
Okay. So that'll run you. You said you're buying the rod outright?
Yep.
Okay. So that'll run you 3 gold plus 1 silver. So go ahead and mark that off.
And 2 silver for trying to enter the contest, correct?
Right, 2 silver for the contest pot.
I
Wait,
thought it was 1 silver for the
Yeah, it's
contest.
1.
No, but two silver because 1 silver for entering the contest, 1 silver for the bait. Correct?
Right. Total, yes.
Yeah, it would be 2 silver total. Well, 3 gold, 2 silver. Okay. Cool.
All right. And Liam, are you just kind of watching from a distance still? Or are you going to
Once
try
the
and do
contest
something?
starts, he'll probably move forward to actually see what's going on. But for now, he's just kind of observing from the shadows.
All right. And so Gar and George, you go ahead and enter the competition here. Let's go ahead and move your tokens over. George, you're already over here. Gar, we'll go ahead and move you. Where do you want to stand on here?
Probably away from other people.
Okay, so we'll say
In
you're about
an
there.
area where it's
Actually-
least likely where my line will get tangled with someone else's.
Okay, so probably about there, because there's about 2 people over here and then 1 person sort of in this area. And then there's also, the people readying their rods. There's a handful of people that is just also gathered around to watch. All right, so after a couple minutes of, prep time, the dwarfish man goes ahead and walks around and collects people's tickets. He goes up to, we'll just say he collects your tickets, and we can get this contest underway.
Sorry,
So-
I really quick want to state.
Yes.
I'm still having my owl doing kind of loops around-ish. Just
Okay, but you're not watching
keeping
through
up
it, right?
My
Or are
plan
you kind of doing like a
basically is-
third-person point of view sort of thing?
I'm gonna try and do a third-person point of view for this to see like where is the most fish over there.
All right, how long have you had this ability?
What do you mean?
How long have you had a familiar?
3 months.
3 months? All right. For the sake of it, make
Wow.
an
Say no.
intelligence check.
I was being clever. That's not good. 8.
8? All right.
Solid 8.
Solid 8.
It's not like a save, is it?
No, it's a check. You do have
Okay.
inspiration if you want to use it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, screw it. Wasn't better. There goes my inspiration.
Oh, and by the way, Jason, you do have that point of inspiration for your backstory.
Oh, cool.
I feel like I'm being cheated, but okay.
I mean, you just rolled bad on inspiration. That's what it comes down
No,
to.
you're just whatever. I'm not gonna argue with the DM. I know what that does. 4d6 psychic damage is what it does.
4d10.
So no, that's not
Whatever.
arguing with the DM. That's calling the
No,
DM.
no, that is
Yeah.
arguing with the DM. That's what happens.
No,
when you
Anyway.
he
argue
was
with him.
relenting. He was relenting. It was when you called him names that he did the damage. I have video proof.
Anyway, we all do. So, getting into this competition, because you two bought lures, you get 1d8 for each fishing check. And of course, you get as many rolls off of that as you want. You will get a total of 5 rolls through the competition. And so we will see how successful your checks are. And I'm going to, I guess I'll do this in a spreadsheet.
What skill are we using?
You're just,
Just plain roll, I assume.
if you think you're, so like definitely not George, but Gar, if you think you've fished before, you can add your
I think I
proficiency
have.
bonus.
Okay. I would assume I have because I've lived off the land for most of my life. Hence why I bought the fishing rod outright, because I'm like, this will probably come in useful again.
All right, so there are 3 other people at this competition. They're each making 5 checks. Cool. All right, so I would like y'all to go ahead and start casting. So, Gar and George, go
that's
ahead
5.
and roll your d8s. Yeah, go ahead and roll 5 of your d8s.
5d8.
5 d8s, yes, and keep track of each roll. Gar, you would be able to add your proficiency bonus to each.
Alright, not bad, not bad.
As the competition gets started, I want to move up and actually like observe where I could see things happening.
Okay.
You said
I
I get
do.
to add my proficiency?
You get to add your proficiency bonus, and we'll say because you rolled not too good on your intelligence check, any effects from that like additional help
Quite helpful.
would be added into like along with your proficiency bonus. That's kind of how that would blend in.
Oh, okay.
And so
it's
Liam, you also
combining the
come
two.
around
Got it.
and you look.
I rolled 2 8s.
All right.
Yikes. Yeah, well, I rolled 2 9s.
Yeah.
9. All right.
It's proficiency bonus.
Oh
Oh wait, I forgot to add the pluses to those. Hold on.
Hold on, I thought those only applied to Wait. What are you rolling?
Wait. Yeah, I thought we were rolling the d8s.
D8s. It's 5 D8s
Yeah.
for each of you. Gar would add
And
his
then plus
proficiency bonus.
proficiency for me.
Yes.
Don't question the DM. It doesn't work out for you.
Is it wisdom, intelligence, or dexterity?
Just a D8.
Proficiency.
It's just the d8.
No, for Gar. I'm just curious.
Proficiency
your
bonus is
bonus
something
itself is a single.
It's its own thing.
stat. Yeah, it's +2 for all of us. It should be because
Oh.
of our level.
Oh yeah. Right.
Yeah. Can you tell I'm also a DM?
I don't know.
Do you want us to tell you what the stats were? Or...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm waiting on.
I had it.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
okay. Yeah, we didn't know. You kind of just went silent. I was like, are we supposed to do more?
You want to go first or shall I?
Did you say should I lie?
No.
Oh,
Do you want to go first or shall
I got the nat.
oh. Neither of us are going first. He's gone.
He got the nat.
He can still hear us,
Oh,
I
He
think.
can.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I can go first, I guess.
Okay.
I got a 9, a 9, a 4, and a 7 and a 7.
Oh, wow.
That plus
Wow,
2 really helped.
Ooh. Yeah, that
Oh,
plus
man.
two is really making a difference. I
Yeah, no,
rolled
really good.
I rolled an 8, an 8, a 3, a 4, and a 2.
Oh, I might have still beat you even if without the
No,
plus
no,
2.
you beat me.
Without the plus 2, like,
with the plus,
if
without
it's
the plus
doing
2?
total, I'm thinking total.
What was your original total? So it's
It would
you
be I'm doing the
7,
math for that right
7.
now. 7, 7, 5, 5, 2 without the proficiency bonus.
So 24. 20, you beat me by 1.
Without my proficiency bonus, I beat you by 1. If we're going based on total, but we might
Yeah,
not.
if we're going
be.
based on total, you would have beaten me by 1.
We don't know how this game works.
I think either way, you would have beat me on all the rolls,
Well, with the proficiency bonus, yeah.
or
I
even
assume-
without.
You got 2 8s. That was 2 8s.
That is. Oh, yeah. I got 2 8s, but
Yeah.
I think you beat the other 3 rolls.
Yeah. But who knows? Maybe 8s count for like double.
Perhaps.
Doing calculations here.
He's doing the scientific
The good
calculations.
maths.
He's doing the mass of each fish that we just caught,
Alrighty.
and then seeing how much how much the force of us throwing those fish at each other is.
or maybe he's
And
just
just
rolling for all the
slapping each
other
other.
contestants.
I
That would
am.
make sense, but that's not fun. It's funnier to think that he's calculating force and stuff.
Maybe it's based on the position of each of our characters.
I've
He's
got
on a
my
bunch of calculus right now.
I thought
I
you were
got,
gonna
like,
say
my-
the position of like Jupiter, then I was like, wait, there isn't a Jupiter. Alright, where is Stosen's comet and what is
I
the
got some
position of it
physics.
compared to us?
Yeah,
Ah, yes, dox yourself.
Well,
Just
good
to
job,
tell you.
Morgan.
All I did was say TLU, which I'm going to be wearing a jacket that also says TLU. I think I'm fine.
That's fair.
So, Gar, you catch 3 fish.
Ah, 3 fish.
For some
Alright.
reason.
3 out of 20
Uh,
isn't bad.
Oh, hold on.
Wait.
You catch 5 fish. My bad. I didn't count the 9s.
Wow!
I was gonna say
Quarter.
that math doesn't line up somehow. I got
The math
I got
isn't
2 sets of
mathing.
the same. I got 2 sets of the same number, and somehow I only got 3 fish. That was
So,
confusing me
Gar,
for a
you
second.
got 5 fish. You passed all
Ah,
5
out of-
checks.
Out of 20.
Yeah, I got fish.
George, you got 3 fish.
Very,
1 fish,
pretty
2
respectable.
fish. George got 3 fish.
And the other 3 contestants got
Where's
2
this
fish,
person?
or, yeah, 2 fish and 1 fish and 1 fish, respectively. So,
Man, we smoked the competition.
Only you two
Go.
got half of all the fish.
Pretty nice fish in there. Pretty nice fish in there,
indeed.
Don.
So, the
experience.
Dwarvish man comes up to you, Gar specifically. Congratulations, Turtle Man. 5 fish to you. That is the best we've ever seen today. So, you get the whole pot of 7 silver there. Go
Worth
ahead and
it.
add that to your inventory.
How much did you spend to sign up for this competition and get all your rod and reel and everything? And then you're just like,
3 gold pieces and 2 silver, and I got 7 silver. But to be fair,
And
I'm
additionally-
assuming the fishing rod's going to come in handy later on and down the line.
There's another gnat.
Because I assume,
Ah.
who knows, if we're ever by a stream and we are out of rations, Don't worry, guys. I got this
You
fishing
don't
rod.
even need to be out of rations.
That's true. If we're ever just by a stream, I can just be catching us fish. Well, I can catch you guys fish.
So,
I don't need
additionally,
to be
you
caught
also
fish,
get
I
to
can
keep
just
the
fly
fish
over the
that you
water.
caught.
What?
Gar.
What did I do?
Additionally, you also get to keep the fish that you caught. You can go ahead and take it to that booth over there to go ahead and get them processed, or you can, do whatever you want with the fish. Keep it
Why
as
is
pet,
everyone with fish?
perhaps.
I'm gonna take it to the processing place
All right.
because I have no use for these.
Are y'all going to follow?
Does everyone else get to keep their fish out of curiosity?
They all have to throw their fish back in the contest barrel.
Sorry.
Man, my 3 fish.
Well, if
Yeah,
everyone
I'll
got
throw-
to keep their fish, they'd have to keep going back over to the river and filling it up.
It's the Salmon Festival. Why don't we just depopulate the
festival.
entire lake?
Do these happen
Yeah.
to be salmon, by the way?
These
I
are
was
salmon,
wondering
yes.
Okay, good.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'll throw my fish back and then follow Gar.
I'll follow
so Gar
Gar
makes his way.
and catch up by his side, and I'm gonna ask him, hey Gar,
Yeah.
could I have one of those fish if you don't mind?
Why? Out of curiosity.
I'm rather hungry.
Ah, fair enough. Here you go. I give you the smallest one. Because it's supposed to be a snack, I assume.
I take it and I swallow it whole.
It is still alive.
Yeah,
And
Well, it's
Yeah.
not about to be.
yeah, it's not good. I'm a bird.
you're
I'm
gonna
a
feel it
big bird.
wriggling in
enough.
your stomach.
This is not the first time he's done this.
No. Not the first time Gar's fished, and not the first time Penk has eaten a fish live.
Birds eat live fish. That's just what they do.
Yeah.
That's just how it works.
Okay. Believe you
Birds
guys.
are
I'm a
birds.
turtle. I'm a turtle. I don't know.
Wait, are turtles carnivores? Yeah.
They're vegetarians.
Or they're
Or herbivores.
Are they herbivores?
I'm no more dead.
Aquatic
Are they?
turtles in the wild eat fish.
Ooh.
Who said I'm aquatic?
I guess
Fair enough.
it'd be up
I said I
to
wanted to swim in the pool.
Are you aquatic?
I don't know. I can hold my breath for an hour.
According to Google, most turtles and tortoises are omnivores.
Okay.
Yeah, I looked that one up a while ago.
Hey,
But this is Gar we're talking about.
Yeah.
they
Look up
they're
is
kind-
Gar
like fish, snails,
Gar omnivore?
worms, and insects. They eat worms.
What about it? I think I've eaten a worm.
We know Pink probably has.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
So you'll make your way over to the fish processing booth, and you hand it over to the lady at the front
The
of
four fish
the.
that are left.
You hand it
already
over
have
to the
one.
lady at the front. You see a. Let's see. This is a
No,
Goliath
he's gonna-
woman.
Where am I supposed to put him?
Where are you supposed to put him?
I was just given another cat, but there's already one in my lap.
Haha.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cat.
Woo!
two.
Yeah,
What-
baby.
He doesn't
Forgot
want
the
to
Ninja
stay.
Turtles were dancing behind me. I gotta be honest. I just looked at my corner. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. There's dudes grooving behind me.
It's gonna make the video or the video file so much larger just because it won't be able to compress your background.
You're welcome.
Anyway, you make your way over to the fish processing booth. You hand the fish over to the Goliath woman at the start of the line, and she, all right. So that will be 4 silver, or not 4 silver, 4 copper for the 4 fish to be
All right,
processed.
here you go.
This is a
Thank you
scam.
very much.
This place is a scam.
It's a
I
festival.
mean, they're doing work.
4
getting paid for
copper
their-
for some decent sized fish.
That's a steal. It's a steal of a deal to process 4 fish. But the prices here are so low for processing fish because they've got this whole
I guess there are a
work
lot
chain
of
down,
fish.
and they're processing a ton of fish. So they've got
There
a
is a
flow
lot
going.
of fish here. Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
So you process your fish and you head on down towards the other end here. Just put you like this. This is George. And Liam, are you just still watching the fishing contest? More people line up. Currently, they're just preparing to go for another round.
I don't know. I think Liam's kind of finding the group that has kind of formed pretty interesting. So he's just kind of keeping an eye on them because he kind of wants to join them, but also doesn't know how to just walk up to somebody and say, "Hey, I want to be friends." So he's just.
You already know the
lurking.
turtle man.
Yeah, you know one of us.
We've had like a single awkward conversation. I don't
Yeah.
know him. I just like.
I don't know either of these two, and yet we're hanging out. Also, at some point, I would like to.
He's a
get my owl
tubular
back.
turtle man.
Tubular, bro.
In my notes, it starts out with "There's a totally tubular turtle man."
All right. Well, at some point, I would like to get my owl back, just under the hat.
All right, sure. Yeah, you rolled good enough on its original stealth. So it just, flies down, lands on your shoulder, you lift up the hat, and it put it back down.
I'm not trying to hide it from either of these two, by the way.
And by the time you get the owl under your hat, the fish is all processed and ready to be taken. They wrap it up in some nice paper for you so that it doesn't leak into your bag or anything. And they seal the edges with some wax, and they hand it over to you.
Oh, this was a process. I thought I was giving them fish, and I was selling the fish. Oh,
Ah.
I'm smart.
Yeah, you now have, you can mark down 4 processed salmon. Or
Yay.
effectively, you can mark it down as 4 days worth of rations.
You guys are welcome.
Because salmon are big.
Yeah. All right.
And
I
in
call
your
this a
notes or
salmon
whatever,
run.
put perishable 1 week.
Note, customized notes. All right. What else do they got here for games and things?
This cat has no bones.
Can we go fight a
What
robot?
else? New?
They have a boneless cat that is just walking around with fully hydraulic pressure-based limbs. They have a hydraulic
Only
cat.
cartilage. Only
I
cartilage.
look toward where she's still around. At this hydraulic cat.
Oh my god.
That is quite the hydraulic cat.
That's his back leg right there. He's
Oh.
like kissing his back foot. He's like curled into a ball, but I don't know. It's weird.
Everyone knows cats don't have
Seems
bones.
comfortable.
That is a foot. Oh no, he's one of the
Are
foot.
we-
Like this, right?
We need to take him down.
I can do the same thing,
Yes.
but my feet don't
I
have.
was
Oh,
trying
man.
to do that, but
So
my
I'm not
chair's
gonna
in the
put my-
my desk is in the way.
Are we just putting feet behind heads
Okay,
now?
but you see, can you?
I can't do it.
do
I
both.
can't.
It's been a hot minute.
I
Plus, my
can do that,
chair
but I'm
is.
not going to because
Nope, I
I
can't
have
do
short
it.
feet, and this is going on the internet.
Oh, Jason, that's a pen. I thought that was. I thought that was like a smoking pipe or something. It's like.
It's a flute.
It's like.
Maybe
that's
Getting
it.
into
no.
character.
Yeah, getting into character. Let me just light some drugs real quick.
Ah, yes, roll for drugs. That's a 4. Anyway,
Those are some. Depends on what you were rolling with, but those are some not good drugs.
that is some cardamom.
Okay. That is some catnip.
Mhm.
This,
Give it to the
All right.
taxi.
would
So-
catnip be like weed for tobacco?
I was gonna ask that actually. Is catnip like a drug for tabaxis?
A little bit.
All right. Anybody got any catnip?
None of you are tabaxi.
tabaxi.
All right.
I've never seen a tabaxi in my life, so no.
Also, one thing to point out that Gar and Liam or not Gar, Gar, or no, yes, Gar,
Wait.
not Liam. Gar and Pink would be aware of, is that
Yes.
there, nobody's ever really known of a case of a full tabaxi in this world. There's only the partial tabaxi beastlings, no full beast folk tabaxi.
So no werecats is what you're saying.
No werecats.
Like no full-time
No
werecats.
thundercats either, unfortunately.
Ah, boo. But like, I assume you mean beastling, like just normal tabaxi are that.
So in this world, there are the beastlings, which are
Yeah.
humans with beast-like traits. So,
Oh, so you
know,
mean shifters?
no, they have those traits permanently. So like they'll like that woman you saw in the crowd was a tabaxi beastling, which means they have the ears and the tail, but they take
But not like fuzzy.
no stronger features. They're not fuzzy, no.
Oh.
And then beast folk are people like yourself and Pink, who are, much more closely akin to the actual animals that, your race is visually similar to.
Are shifters a thing in this world, out of curiosity?
Good question. I won't answer it.
My next character is going to be a shifter now, just to make, or a tabaxi, just to make it happen. Just to rewrite his world. Anyway.
Proceed to not die.
Proceeds to be a turtle.
Hey, I like turtles. It's a classic meme. Anyway, so yeah. You said you were looking for other games as well. So walking in here, there was that one arcane-based booth where you shoot magic bolts at balloons that seem to make a lot of noise. There was also a strength-based booth as well, where basically, it's basically the big old hammer stomp to get the thing to go, the weight to go as high in the tower as you can. Those were probably the most noticeable games that you saw. There were also a handful of card type games in booths, as well as other things that involve smaller pieces that didn't make so much noise, but you can certainly find something akin to that, as well as it's not exactly a game, but like a fortune reading, may or may not be sketchy fortune reading booth as well.
All right. I'm gonna go to the strength to the hammer one. The wizard is going to the strength-based thing. This is gonna go well. To be fair, I have a +3 to strength, which I kind of forgot.
And just so I don't have to move your pieces all through the festival grounds, we're just gonna. Well, I guess we can leave the screen up here.
Lazy.
So we can. So you get over to that booth, and it's an open air booth. There is a large plate. There is a stone hammer. Not like a cloth mallet like you would see at a typical festival. This is pure granite. There's a big old pure granite hammer, and there is a plate at the bottom that would launch a stone all the way up this tower that's probably about 20 feet tall.
Is there someone attending this, or
There is. The person attending this is a orcish woman.
Yo, dude. So what's this thing here?
What is up, my fellow? So, if you would like to test your strength, it is 1 silver to enter, and of course, if you can hit the bell all the way to the top, you can win up to 1 gold. Of course, you'd have to get all the way up there.
Well, I do need to recoup losses. Yeah, sure. I'll give it a try. Why not?
All right, go ahead and roll a strength check.
Oh, good.
Well, first of all, you need to pay in your 1 silver.
I paid 1 silver.
Okay, you paid your 1 silver, so mark that off. And to try this, go ahead and do a strength check. Just straight strength.
If the wizard succeeds at this, it's going to be really fun. 17.
17. All right. Wow, quite impressive. So, all the way to decent worker. That is a whole reward of 5 silver. Congratulations.
Thank you. Am I allowed to keep going?
If you would like.
1 more silver.
More silver, all right.
Oh, hold, Gar. Would you like to hear a fanciful tune while you're doing this?
I love that.
All right, I pull up my flute and give him bardic inspiration.
All right, I start doing my
Alright.
traditional turtle dance.
As you're giving this inspiration, the orcish woman goes ahead and picks up a flagon of ale that she has at her little booth, and just fairly knowingly watches what's going on.
I have no clue what's going on. I'm just hearing some good music. So, all right. Yeah. It's a D6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the D6 ended on a 5.
Maybe you shouldn't have been dancing so much.
That's a total of 10.
No.
A total of 10. So you go ahead and slam this hammer, and honestly, it's more so just the gravity of the hammer that pushes it. The weight goes up the tower and gets to. You hit it. Well, congratulations.
I was
That's
distracted.
a whole 1 silver back. You won your pot back.
Thank you. I was distracted by this lovely tune. All right.
Quite good. Now don't try that again, you fair bard.
Fair enough. I'll stop.
Wait, we had some fun.
Is the balloon game in the back dex based?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I think I want to go check it out.
All right, so you head closer to the entrance of the festival grounds. You actually pass. There's a gnat. You
Oh,
pass.
that's the gnat?
There's like this is like
There's a
balloons
fruit
going
stand that has a
roaming
handful
the
of gnats.
fairgrounds. Every now and then we'll see it.
But you do pass Gar and the rest of them, Gar, George, and Penk, on your way to the dex-based balloon stand. And it's only three booths down the road. And so you get there, and you see I'd say middle-aged human man, in a decently nice blue robe. And he says, hello there. Are you looking to play the balloons challenge?
I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Just by looking at this is not me talking. Just by looking at it, can I tell if it's like a scam based, like if it's like in a scam or if it's like a genuine skill game?
Roll a perception check.
I'm not gonna see nothing. That's a 6.
6.
Yeah.
It's a game. At a
I
carnival.
figured. Yep. So yeah, I'm gonna play it.
All right, so you're interested in playing. So here you go. He reaches to the side of his booth onto like a table, and there's like a light blue silk and white, or not silk and white. It's a silk white bracelet with like swirling blue accents around it, with a little crystal, probably about like, between your fingertips sized crystal kind of dangling off the bottom. And it's got a chain, not like a chain, like a thicker thread leading off of that to a similar looking bracelet on the other end. So he hands one end to you and says, "All right, so all you need to do is put on this bracelet, aim your hand like this. I'll send a magic missile through the line here from my end, and depending on how well you aim, you'll be able to hit the balloons. So here you go. It is 1 silver to enter, of course.
Okay. I don't know if I think I just have 10 gold pieces. Would he break that?
He could probably break it.
Okay.
So you hand him 1 gold piece, I presume.
Yeah.
All right. And then also, what you're able to see here is there are a handful of, as far as prizes go, there are a handful of sort of like cloaks and robes that, are similar looking to his, although maybe not as fancy. Like they're decent quality, but his is like an enchanted wizard's robe. These are sort of just like similar aesthetic. Seemingly like good for a nightgown or like informal attire. Additionally, there are a handful of fruits that you can also get for prizes. Some of these fruits you've seen before, probably about half of them you haven't seen before. So go ahead and so you paid your you gave him 1 gold, so he gives you back 9 silver. You paid your pot. Here you go, and he helps you put on the bracelet. Which hand do you hold out? You're dominant or non-dominant?
My dominant.
Dominant. Okay. So he puts it on your dominant hand, and you have a array of balloons on the wall behind him. I'm going to need you to make 5 dex checks.
Okay. Just pull up my stat. Okay. I got 15, a 5, a 13, a 19, and an 11.
All right. And interesting. So your first shot, you aim out, and it gets pretty close to the balloon you're aiming for. You try for another balloon, and boy, that goes wide. You're like, your hand's a little unstable, holding it out. You're maybe not super used to it. You aim again for the original balloon you went through, and you get pretty close, but it's also a little bit too wide. And then you aim for one of the balloons, and you are dead on. Like that balloon straight through the center bursts, and you see just like a little bit of like moisture, poof out of there as well as the balloon breaks and falls to the ground. And then for the last one, you move to another position, and maybe you're getting a little too overzealous with your ability to use these magics, even if it's just aiming it. And you aim and you miss, unfortunately. So you get so 1 balloon. Very good. Are certainly getting used to the system here. For 1 balloon, you can pick one of the fruits here.
I'm gonna grab one of the ones I know.
One of the ones you know. All right, simple enough. There are pears, apples, and lemons of the ones you know. There's also, of the ones you don't know, there's also a sort of red and yellow, like fruit with, like a red fruit with yellow spots, and it's sort of gourd-like, and then there's also a much spikier fruit as well. That takes a green base with red tips on the spikes.
I'm gonna stick with probably an apple.
A simple apple, fair enough.
I was trying to decide how weird Liam would be about like maybe getting a lemon or something.
Well,
But
very well.
he's
Here you
not gonna
go.
do that.
And he takes he gives the attachment rope to your bracelet a tug, and it just cleanly pulls off. And he pulls it back and winds it up and puts it back on the table. Of course, you could go again if you would like.
I'm good.
Very well. Have a nice day.
Liam's starting to realize that the prizes were at like fruits and stuff, and he can't actually just eat them right now because he's wearing his mask. So he's just gonna stick it in his backpack, sadly, even though he's hungry.
Mhm. All right, going back to the main group here. Y'all see a couple of booths down. Actually, if do you all want to see this going down?
Oh.
So you're 3 booths away
I,
in a line.
I was gonna ask if I could keep going on the hammer.
Sure.
My pride has been insulted.
All right.
Liam
wanna go for one more try?
Liam will probably wander over to see what's going on with the hammer.
Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. 1 silver piece.
1 silver piece.
All right. These are all new dice, so they should roll well. 17.
17. All right. Whoop-bam. That's a cat.
No bones.
Odd label.
No buns.
Just on the
No.
labels. That's
If
a
I
cat.
do recall, that was capable
5
worker.
silver pieces.
Capable
Yeah.
worker.
Yeah.
So yeah, 5 silver for your strength. There you go, fair turtle man.
I'm gonna keep going. This is just earning me money.
So
And
you
three's
get a
the
nat
limit.
1 and accidentally hurt yourself with the hammer.
Now, Bard, if you would like to go ahead and give it a shot yourself, you're very much welcome to. But we're gonna hold you off after 3.
Oh, I can't go.
Tries.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Sure.
we are. Would you like to give it a
Sure.
shot?
I'll.
All right.
I'm not a strong lad, but I'll see what I can do.
Theoretically,
All
I think I
right.
need 9 silver.
Go ahead and give me a strength check. And as
All right.
the
let me
hammer
pay
gets
first.
passed over to George here,
Oh, this
we
thing's
get
heavy.
over to Liam. Goes ahead and starts walking over and sees what's going on.
All right, here I go. 7.
7. He just says, "Nice try."
Well, I
Alright,
can't
You are
stop
down
there.
1 silver.
I can't stop there. I'll try again.
It's harder than it looks.
1 silver.
All right, here's the
Whoop.
silver,
Ugh.
and that's it. Oh,
Oh.
it's a dirty one.
You
So with that dirty
was a
one-
natural one.
It was a dirty one. It wasn't natural.
Oh, I see. Never mind. Yeah,
I have a -1.
yeah.
Uh,
Dirty one.
So
Oh,
with
no.
that, you throw the hammer and you barely clip. You barely clip the actual plate that you're supposed to hit, and it just goes. Bloop. And you don't even register a mark.
All right, I do believe that's. I believe I've shown
Fair
my capabilities.
Telling you, it's harder than it looks.
It is harder than it looks.
Pink, would you like to go?
yeah, I was gonna go ahead and give it a shot.
All right, give it a try. 1 silver.
Lines up
Go.
and uses gravity as hammer.
1 silver. Right.
All right.
And that's just a pure strength check.
Pure strength check.
That's gonna be a 13.
13. All right. So you go ahead and swing the hammer, and whoop, whoop, and you get up to. That was decent.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, capable worker was.
You're not even a capable worker. It
Yeah,
was
you
just
didn't even
decent.
get capable worker. I'm.
So for that, you get back. Calculations. 1 silver and 1 copper.
Yeah.
I am surrounded by winners.
It's now clicking for me. I'm a wizard, but I'm also the strongest member of the party on strength.
I'm so rich.
I have the highest
I
strength
think-
score.
Liam has decent strength. He might try it.
Well, besides the Goliath that isn't here, I should say.
Oh, if the Goliath was here.
Yeah, man, it feels like some of these were not meant for
break
some
the
of us.
machine.
Just wham!
Shoots out
Wow.
the top.
Huh.
You see all the money the bod spent. Well, here you go.
just take the whole coin pouch. We can't play this game anymore. You broke it.
All right, so Pink, strength check.
Oh, am I going again?
Yeah. Oh, do you want to go again?
I'll go one more time. Why not?
You're technically making money.
Yeah, I'm 1 copper richer than when I came here.
Yeah, exactly.
So I will give 1 silver and that's a nat 1, baby.
Ooh.
Ah, my talon!
You go to lift up the hammer and you swing it back, and
I fall backwards.
Just
I
imagine
run
you
over. I'm like,
yourself
are you
with your
okay?
wings.
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know what happened there.
You must have lost your balance or something.
Yeah.
yeah, your foot got caught up in the sand here, and just kind of the sand was too loose for you to get good footing, and so your foot slipped, and the weight kind of got the best of you.
I'm gonna get up and then lift the hammer and very dejectedly put it back where it's supposed to go.
Right. With the hammer just like firmly like
Excuse me, did that count as
in
a
the
swing
ground
if
like
you didn't
that.
actually hit the rock?
you just move it
If I
back
didn't
over
actually
to.
swing it.
Yeah, if you didn't actually swing it, does it still count? You just kind of raised it and then fell backwards.
I'll allow it. Why not?
Oh wait, do I get to go again?
Give it a go. We'll see where this
Okay.
happens.
Thank you. I swear, if I roll another nat 1, I'm gonna cry.
That'd be great.
Grabs their ale.
Okay, that's a 6.
Oh no.
You make 1 copper.
Whoop boom. And you clip the edge, and you win a whole 2 copper.
You're now
You're better than 1.
in negative money.
Yeah.
You're now at -7 copper.
Can't believe this. All right, yeah. After that one, I'm done.
You there. Would you like
What
to
can I
try
say?
your strength?
Harder than it looks.
She says to Liam as you're walking up now.
Hi, Liam.
Hi.
do you two know each other?
Sure.
We met each other walking up.
Briefly, yeah. Yeah, sure, I'll try it.
All right. Oh, and by the way, George, on your travels to Dolom, you and Liam have passed each other, although you didn't really exchange anything much. You just saw each other walking towards town.
Gotcha. Did we take notice of each other, or did we just like?
Let's see. You, I believe, would have left first. So Liam definitely took notice of you, and like, sort of like got a visual profile of you. You've seen Liam, pass you by at one point. Just along the main trail between Jasper and Dolom.
Mhm.
So, Liam, would you like to make a strength check here? Check your strength.
I
Yes.
think strength is like my second highest stat, so this
I warned you
is
now, it's
Alright.
harder than it looks.
Go
Ask
ahead and
these two.
give me a good old swing and a silver piece, of course, to try out.
yeah. I got a 9.
9. All right.
I'm telling you guys, it's harder than it looks.
You go ahead and whoop, swing, and you hit the plate. Not super strong, and you win back a whole 7 copper.
I think that's 7 copper you were missing, Pink.
That's
It's
a
like,
7
good
copper you
thing.
went in debt.
I want to try again.
All right, another try. 1 silver again. Go ahead and mark
Yep.
that off. You go for a swing,
Go make me roll
and
my other
you
dice and see
raise
what
the
happens.
hammer up. You give it a second at the pinnacle, apparently.
Wait. Can I cast prestidigitation to make an X on the spot? Be like, there's where you gotta get hit.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
You're gonna get yourself kicked out
You are.
for interfering.
I changed my mind. Nah, I'll do it. Whatever. I already said I would. Sleight of hand.
Yep.
Well, that's unfortunate. It's a natural 1.
So as you start raising your hand up to start casting the spell, the orcish lady, already seeing you having given bardic inspiration to Gar,
Yeah.
just goes ahead and takes her hand and like lowers your hand.
In which I just I back off. I'm like, yeah, I've done enough.
All right, Liam, what's your check?
8.
8. All right, so you go up and swing, whoop, boom, and you go all the way to 5 copper pieces, 1 back.
Yay.
So you're still in debt, I believe.
Yeah, it's
I
now
am-
-8, I believe.
I like how that's what we're keeping track of at this point.
I'm gonna go one more time. So, like,
One
those
more
are just practice
time. All
things.
right.
I just need to warm up a little bit.
Still find it funny that the wizard is the strongest somehow.
I have a +0 to strength.
I got a 5.
So another 1 silver to
You
the
stubbed your
orcish
toe,
woman.
apparently. Yell in pain.
Boom. And that is another 5, you said. So that would be nothing. You get nothing, unfortunately, for that. But it was an admirable handful of tries. But that is your 3-try limit. So, good day to you, and enjoy the festival, of course.
No one believes the turtle when he's.
The turtle is frozen.
Yeah, the turtle froze. No one
Did I-
believes
am
the
I frozen?
turtle.
Yeah. Hello?
You're back, but you're
Hello,
green.
you're
I'm
back,
back,
you're back,
okay.
You're back.
No one believes the turtle when he says it's difficult.
It was very difficult.
Everyone's like, ah, he did fine, it's not that hard. It's hard.
Apparently, it was very hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty hard.
I'm being attacked.
Better than it looks.
Oh no, he's going for the fly.
Alright,
By the way, I will
well, now that
remind
we've
y'all
sunk
that there
20
are
minutes
a
into
handful of shops here as well as restaurant or like food stands if you want that. And a handful of other game stands or like play to win sort of stands that they aren't as noisy as the strength game or the balloon game. There are a handful of like sort of card or like a game piece type booths here as well. There are also
There's
just a handful of other entertainment booths. Like there's a booth where it's like they've got a couple sheep if you want to have like a petting zoo type experience.
There's
There's a stand with birds near it as well.
There was a fortune teller's thing, wasn't there?
There was also a fortune teller, yes.
I'd like to go there. I don't know about you guys, but I think I saw a fortune teller. That looked interesting.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I mean, are they a real fortune teller or one of those, you know?
We'll find
Good
out.
question.
Yeah, we can go see.
Liam, you
Well-
coming with us?
Let's do it. Sir.
Am I invited to come with you?
More the merrier.
I see no
Let's go.
reason not.
And yeah, I guess.
Your name's Leon, then.
Yeah, it's
Nice to
Liam.
meet you. George.
Hi.
Hello.
My name is Tank. Nice to meet you, Liam.
All right, we head to the fortune teller's place, apparently.
All right, so you head off towards the fortune teller, and there is a sort of like there's a halfling woman sort of like standing on an apple crate behind a sort of like shambly type desk with a a pillow and a a glass orb on it. This is another one of the tents that has a canvas covering, and this one has like different like somewhat tattered but colorful like cloths draped around the edges to sort of encase things in. There's also a cloth behind the halfling woman that is dark that presumably conceals a secondary chamber under this canvas sort of awning. The halfling woman herself has a handful of piercings in places where you don't know why you would want a piercing there, but it's there. She also has like
Right in the thumb.
a face tattoo, but only on half of her face, and it's of her face.
Like the other side of the face, like on the left side, it's the right side of her face or something.
Or is it
So
her whole
it's
face on
her
that side of the
face, but it's like it's kind of
Like on the cheek,
the
there's
art
just her
of
face.
the tattoo is kind of like a child's crayon drawing type. Like, that's the level
It
of
doesn't.
art to
It
it.
doesn't cover her whole face. It's just like on her cheek or something.
It's just half of her face.
Oh,
Has
it is
that
covering
tattoo.
her. So half
The
of her
other
face
half
looks
of
like
her face,
like a child drew crayon on it.
essentially, but it seems permanent. And the other half has like a cheek ring, like a handful of like ear piercings, just like a weird like jawbone piercing because I don't know, the mystic has its ways. Who knows?
Interesting.
I'm licking my leg.
Is there a thumb piercing? Is my question.
That would be extremely uncomfortable.
What kind of
I
check
know,
are
Yes.
you doing?
Yes,
I'm
there's
checking
a thumb
what-
Piercing check.
What on the
check
hand has
was that?
piercings?
Obviously, the thumb piercing.
It's not
check.
necessarily a piercing like through the tip of the thumb. It's more a piercing
Yeah.
around the thumb bone in the hand.
Oh.
Here-ish, I think, right?
Yeah, so it goes like all the way around the thumb
Mm.
bone in the hand.
I
It's
guess.
like
yeah.
through here, all the way
Alright.
around.
Ah,
Yeah,
well, I mean that is certainly a heck of a choice.
it is a choice. And then also on this sort of like roughly set up table, there are a handful of like incense sticks that they're not the best smelling. They might just be like whatever cooking grease they had lying around at their house that they're trying to burn.
Lovely.
Ah, hello.
Howdy.
Are you trying to get a fortune today?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right, that'll be 2 gold per fortune. The mystics have their ways, and of course, it
Yeah.
takes quite a lot of power to do this each day, so
2 gold's worth of power, apparently.
2 gold's worth of power, yes.
All right.
It's a
here
lovely
we go.
fortune. Worth every copper piece, or every gold piece, of course.
So,
So
wait,
you
2
sort of know,
copper
you
or
want-
2 gold?
2 gold. 2 gold for a
Oh,
fortune.
okay. Just making sure. All right, well, here you go. 2 gold.
All right. Go ahead and show me your hand.
I show her my claw.
All right. So you outstretch that, and she, with some sort of magic, draws a symbol over your hand in light that seems to sort of like pull in the cracks and crevices of your hands and like sort of drip off as if it's like this is a weird analogy, but like it's glow in the dark Dawn dish soap being poured onto your hand. If that's the best analogy I can think of.
Okay.
That's sort of like viscosity of the like light that's dripping through your like around your hand. And she like
what kind of magic this is?
make an Arcana check.
Allegedly magical. Oh, a 24!
Holy cow! Okay.
I have a +5 to Arcana. There's a reason I asked.
Well, I just rolled a natural 20 on my sleight of hand check, but yeah, no, this is a minor illusion. And she starts, reading off these like lines and drawing it up, and she says, so you must be a traveler. Let's see here. This line here signifies that you will be wrapped up in a great calamity coming in the future. Let's see. And you'll meet somebody to guide you, but this person will also be lost,
you're back?
more so than you.
Hi.
And it will lead to incredible riches. Wow, incredible riches, huh?
You smell. Okay,
Well, I sure hope that 2 gold is just a drop in the pile compared to the riches you'll find in the future.
It is hoping.
Any further questions about the
Yes.
fate that lies before you?
You mentioned a great calamity.
A great calamity.
More about that.
She draws like a circle around it in that sort of light that like kind of like each of her fingers are like pulling sort of like puppet strings to this purple purple mist that or like purple liquid that's forming to your hands. Let's see. Something might happen to your hometown, it looks like.
Interesting.
Looks like your hometown might go through some political turmoil and may come under new leadership. That's about as far as I can read, unfortunately, but it looks like a lot of people's lives will be affected by it.
And just out of curiosity, does it mention anything more about the person that I will meet?
The person you'll meet, let's see, they look to be another beast folk such as yourself. Looks to be another turtle, I think.
Interesting. Thank you.
And at this point, the magic starts to like
I awkwardly
fade.
try and get up. Thank you. Thank you. It's much appreciated.
Of course. Would any of you also like to get a fortune read?
I would love to. That sounds excellent.
Sure. Yes, you, the bard. All right.
Yes. Here's the gold.
All right. Thank you very much. And she pockets that.
I'm gonna watch this to see, like, is she just BSing the entire thing, or is this...
Would you like to make an insight check? Well,
Yes,
while
yes,
this is
I
going
would.
on? All right.
Yeah, now that I've heard what she said, I would like to watch and see, is she just BSing presumably everyone? Because I already know she's kind of BSing.
All right. George, 2 gold for you.
That was correct.
Which hand would you like to hand or like pull out?
I guess my right hand.
Right hand? All right. So you lift out your right hand, and she goes ahead and grabs a sort of like something that looks like a crystal. If you want to make a perception check, you can maybe tell what this sort of crystal is.
Check.
Perception check, yes.
Oh, I heard reception. I'd like to make a receptionist check and answer the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Please wait while we put you on hold.
Ooh.
Are you rolling a perception check, or are you just going to go along with it?
Jason.exe has stopped working.
Oh, I thought you were asking Ryan.
No,
what?
you, Jason.
Well,
No,
my,
sorry. I thought Ryan was scoping it on. I was
well,
waiting for
23 for insight, by the way.
23
I
for
have a
insight?
plus 5 to insight as well.
Oh my god.
I'll roll for perception. I want to see what this
Alright.
is.
Let's see.
Sorry.
Yes,
I thought that was for Ryan. 14.
Just wait.
14?
Yeah.
This crystal seems to just be dyed glass. It's got like a octagonal cut to it that it's an octagonal sort of like extrusion with the points coming to tips. And so she puts this in your right hand and does a similar casting, but this time it's a more lighter blue, and the liquid this time seems to seep out of the crystal, and she begins to draw these lines up out of your hand. All right, so you have an interesting adventure ahead of you. Let's see. So I'm gonna roll here. Interesting. Okay. So you have.
Roll for your fate. You will die in 10 minutes.
You will die in 10 minutes. No. Let's see. What sort of things would you like to ask about? What are you looking for to know about your grand adventure?
What do you mean a grand adventure?
Well, it looks like your bardic travels will lead you far across the country, even, where you'll find great success through your musical endeavors. And let's see. You will find a group of musicians who will welcome you in, and you'll become incredibly famous. Wow. Can't believe I'm meeting a famous musician.
Does it mention anything about family?
About family, huh? Family you have or family you find?
Family I have. Family I have.
Family you have. Let's see. Your family may not be the most keen on your musical career, but I think when you find your success, they'll accept you for who you are.
Wow. That is
And
wonderful.
it looks like you might actually be having another family member come in. Looks like new life.
You're
Are
pregnant.
perhaps your parents expecting?
Sorry,
my mother is dead.
Oh. Interesting. Perhaps there's a family member you don't know about then? It's a little bit unclear.
Tell me, man, you're pregnant.
Turns out George was the mother all along.
You
And at this point,
are
the spell
mother.
starts to fade.
I see. And I sort of kind of quietly get up and thank you.
So, Gar, since you made a 23 on insight,
Hey, 23.
the new family member thing totally made up, and she like She panicked a little bit when George said his
Yeah.
mother was passed.
Did it seem like she was making everything up, or did it seem like she had at least some aspect of actual foresight?
I mean, some of what she
Or is she
said
just, like-
seemed to ring true. How much of it was actually true? Probably not much. Some of it
Yeah.
probably true. She was seeming to use some slight divination, but not much.
Interesting.
Perhaps the extent of her magic was just reading into the basics of who you are as a person, but not very deeply.
All right. Good to know.
And so she takes back the crystal from your hand and puts it back under the desk.
Well, do either of you two want to get your fortunes read?
I think I'm fine.
All right.
I don't want to, but I don't know if I should.
How about we go look around some more and you can think on it?
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna head.
All right. So with that,
I don't know.
we're going to go ahead and
You guys wanna
take
go?
our break.
Oh, thank goodness.
Roughly 10 to 15 minute break.
All right.
For bathroom, snacks, whatever you please. Because we're about 2 hours in.
Oh,
So, as we get back
Every
into it,
session.
y'all have had your fortunes read. Some, less accurate to real world than others.
I thought only 2 of it. No, 3. 2 of us got our fortunes read.
2 of you got
yeah,
fortunes
Liam,
read. The other 2
two of us.
didn't.
kind of wants to. He's kind of scared of if she actually is telling the truth. What is she going to reveal in
I
front of
should
these
have rolled
people he
insight on
doesn't
my own thing.
You really
That
should
would've
have.
made way more sense.
You really should have.
See, I realized I should have done that after my thing was over, so I was like, well, I guess I can't really go back on it now. Which is why I was like, let me see if she's just been BSing the entire time.
But yeah, let's go ahead and bring it back into the session. After you get your fortunes
sorry.
read, you sense, just intuitively, you all sense that the
Hold on, my
movement
turtle
of the
sense is
crowd
tingling.
seems to be changing. All towards the area where you met George and Pink. Everyone seems to be moving towards that area. And, after a few seconds, you start to hear in the distance someone, a town crier crying out. Let me double check what his line is.
That's what a town crier does, right, guys?
The Yoshi's Island Mario crying sound effects.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
They're just
Make
always
that
in
a soundboard
tears.
sound.
But you hear them crying out.
I can imitate the Yoshi's Island crying sound effect, but
But yeah, y'all
worry,
hear
I am
in the distance
dead.
this town crier crying out, "Mayor, assemble at the stage! Mayor Eimer's making an announcement! Everyone assemble at the stage! Mayor Eimer's making a big announcement!" And he just continues, passing through the general area of the booths. Y'all are, a bit of a ways off of the main road, but he seems to be traveling down the main road, shouting left and right, or I guess north and south, technically.
Huh. Sounds like Mayor Ibis is making an announcement.
Ibis.
I didn't catch exactly what you said, so his name is Ibis now.
All right.
I mean, whether that's his name or not, that could just be what we call him because that's what we
Yeah.
think it is.
What was the mayor's name? Ivis?
Mayor Eimer.
Eimer.
making a big
Sorry,
announcement.
Yeah,
I don't have
Ibis.
good hearing.
No, I honestly, I just heard I and kind of zoned out for the other half of his name, so I just went Ibis.
Yes, Mayor Eimer is making a big announcement at the main stage.
Well, do we want to see what that's about, or check out
Yes,
some
let-
stores? I think there's a gift shop.
No,
here.
no. We can go to the gift shop later. Let's head over to the stage.
All right. as we start walking, I'm just gonna try and pull George aside and tell him that the family thing is most likely a lie.
Oh, Yeah,
I'm
no.
fairly confident she was not telling the truth, and I'm pretty
Well-
sure she also lied to me.
Well, considering the fact that there's no possible way for a new family member to come around, I think
Well,
you're
I
right.
mean, there is a way, except she kind of didn't think of that. And I don't mean to stereotype, but you are barred.
I left
You know, it only takes
town.
9 months.
I've not done any of that.
All right, I don't mean to
Yet.
stereotype. I've heard. I mean, yeah, it could just happen in the future. You know, you never know. But I'm pretty sure she was lying.
I'm not that kind of bad, but
All right.
I do believe she's lying as well.
Yeah.
I appreciate you letting me know.
Yeah, no problem.
That's good coffee. Anyway,
Thanks, God, for that useful contribution.
this is good coffee. Vietnamese iced coffee. Very nice. Anyway,
Thanks,
so
God.
are y'all making their way, your way to the main stage, or are you checking out some other things?
Well,
Making our way
where's
to
the
the stage,
crier
I think.
guy? Because I think we were headed just to the stage.
So y'all were probably around about this tent
Oh,
here.
that's where we were. Good to know.
Ha! Ha!
You see a man just doing karate chops. Yeah.
Are you trying to get the
Huh.
net?
Yeah,
You see a monk just flexing his abilities.
I smacked it down. I thought I hit it with
And
my
it-
hand when it
got back
where it
up.
landed, but now it's missing. I don't know where it went.
Yeah, that giant net that we've seen flying around the tournament that's
Yeah.
like the size of like a bowling ball is just like
Yeah.
being a
There's just a.
thing now being
There's actually
there's a
a
monk.
quest. There's a
there's a
quest
monk with his
specifically.
pest control.
Yeah.
There's a
We
monk
called him the
with
monk
pest control written across like his shirt trying
His
to
belt.
karate chop.
Because he's probably shirtless because he's a monk. So it's just on his
Oh,
belt. It
yeah.
says pest control. Just going
Huh.
after a giant gnat.
Anyway, yeah, so y'all are at this tent here for fortune telling, and the town crier seems to be running, along this way, shouting in the various directions.
Well, is there anything interesting on the way that we're going, or like as we go towards? the center?
Going through here, here's sort of that area that had those petting zoo type booths, and over here there's like a jeweler's stand, a handful of jeweler stands, and this place seems to have equipment on display, so like weapons and basic armors. But then you get to the main road. Over here is like a food stand as well. That's the gist of it.
I would like to do some quick window browsing if you guys are okay, but if you guys just want to head to the thing, we can do that too.
It seemed decently urgent. I would hope not to miss the announcement.
Fair enough. All right. I just feel like for some reason, if we don't do it now, we're not going to get to.
Seems somewhat odd. I mean,
I'm with you. I don't know why I'm getting
if you're
this
And it's getting-
if you're getting that
At
feeling,
this point, the festival is probably like 2 to 4 in the afternoon, somewhere around there. It's not like the peak of the warmest hours, but it's also past midday for sure.
What time
If
is this place probably going to close?
Probably around 7
Okay.
p.m.
All right. If you guys think we should go to the... All right. Let's go to the announcement.
All right. So y'all head over. Oh, hey, there's Liam slinking off behind everyone.
William just slinking in a corner.
I'm still slinking, but just not as stealthy now because I kind of I'm starting to be part of the group.
He's got that creepy walk down.
He is got a +7 to stealth, so
Yeah, that's how you get a +7 to stealth, right? Just sneaky, 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 sneaky.
that's not how he's walking. He's trying to blend in with the crowd.
Yeah, isn't everyone else doing that? They're doing the zombie
So
walk.
where
I think he's
whereabouts
doing a
do
great
y'all wanna
job blending in by hanging out with some of the most standout
I was gonna say,
I would like
Television
to point out,
bar.
Pink is like,
Next to-
imagine a blue jay.
Imagine
So vibrant blue.
So Mordecai from regular show.
Kinda.
The fact that he's standing next to such prominent people, everybody's looking at the people he's with and not him.
Mm-hmm. So where on these
Probably.
sands do you want to stand? There's like the drier sand area, but there's also the place where the sand's a little, like the sand banks down a little bit, not too severely, but this is where the tides are carrying the sands in and out, and so the sand's a little wetter in this area. And people are gathered all around this sort of area here, and some are gathered in this restaurant as well.
Still around?
What's that?
Is the tabaxi still around out of curiosity?
You can make a perception check to see.
Yes, I would.
We're just gonna collect. We're gonna have like a collective party of every race under the sun.
Yes. That was not bad. All right, I think I have a +3. 15.
15. You see some like hair that seems to like crest up. That's a similar color, but a person who's blocking you in between. They move out of the way, and you just see it's someone with like some like pretty poofy hair from like bedhead.
A rainbow afro. Got it.
No rainbow afro here.
Aw, dang. No one here gets that joke except me and you.
I mean, Jason might.
Rainbow afro.
But not as closely. It was definitely featured more in something I did with Ryan than something I did with you. It was mentioned in something I did with you.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry for that off-topic joke.
You don't really see the Tabaxi woman.
Oh, well.
But a handful of people are gathered here. Where did y'all want to stand about? Or is here fine? And we can imagine there's like a larger crowd around you as well.
I would like to remove my hat, send the owl out, and just try and get like an actual bird's eye view of what's happening.
Okay.
Like so I can get a good view of just because I'm flying.
Sure. Does your bird have a passive perception stat at all? Or would it just be regular?
Yes, it does. 13.
13? Good to know.
Same as my passive perception.
I see.
Wait, why would we need passive perception? Hold on.
It's a good question.
Yeah, I don't like
roll for
hearing
initiative
that.
now. Oh god, that was a terrible initiative.
Don't roll for initiative. Not now.
A dragon flies in from above and explodes.
The mayor is a dragon.
Oh no!
I knew this was announcement was a trap. We should have done that gift shopping beforehand. I was right. There was not going to be another opportunity.
That's metagaming.
So, there's no more musicians on the stage anymore.
Like, announces that they're going to move the traffic cones a little bit in town. A store is closing down in town. It's like, the local tavern will be closed for the next 2 weeks. Go back to what you were doing.
Things have recalled all the alcohol.
Not the tavern.
No.
It's going to be really funny when that's what happens. We're just getting freaked out for nothing.
Oh no.
Well, let's hear what Mayor
Oh no.
Amber has to say.
They're
Mayor
announcing
Ivis, give us
the
your
shutdown of the.
Let's
They're
hear.
announcing the shutdown
Finally.
of the game.
I've been holding that in for almost over 3 hours. Okay.
Everyone, I've come to make an announcement. We're going to extend spring break for an extra week. All the children will be off for an extra week. Huzzah.
Give or take 2 years.
I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog.
The hedgehog. Yeah. That's what I was thinking the more you said I've come to make an announcement.
I've come to make an announcement. I've cracked interdimensional travel. You saw
No,
that
so
portal?
out of the sort of like open air seating area, and like that has a grill and a bar over there toward the north end of the map here. So this area here, you see a man in decently lavish attire, a nice red robe with white accents. He seems to have not not exactly a crown, but like a decently nice like cloth hat that has like a sequin in the top. And he walks out of there. He's also fairly burly and has a sort of blondish brown like chin beard. And he walks out of this tavern or tavern area holding a partially drinking pint. And he walks up on stage and he says, pulling up my notes here, on the stage, you can see that there's already a setup, shoot, what are they called? Not a
Podium.
lavatory, what's it called?
Podium?
Podium, a lectern, there we go. A lectern on the stage there.
Laboratory.
Yeah, no, it's not a lavatory.
Lavatory on the stage. I've come to make an announcement. I need to go to the bathroom. Really bad.
That's a laboratory. This is a laboratory. I've come to make an announcement. We are making drugs.
I was hearing
no.
laboratory
No.
as in like. Okay.
Anyway,
Oh,
pulling it
that's
back
nice.
in.
Anyway,
What? What just happened? Oh,
What?
okay. Oh
What a
my
weird
goodness.
announcement.
Oh,
He just
I was-
gets up there and goes, I
So
forgot
this-
what I was
this-
gonna say.
this speech is written in my like main campaign write-up document, and for whatever reason, the entire document just went white.
Oh,
My heart.
do you have it backed up?
I do.
This is why you back up your saves,
Oh my
right?
gosh.
I've
I
got
would
like
have,
5 backups for
five
like,
copies. Yeah.
oh boy. Everything just like what white.
I've
Oh,
come
boy.
to make an announcement. Everything just crashed. The session is ending early.
The world is over. We're all dead. Anyway. Hello, citizens of
Can I get the
Dolom.
gotcha
It is my
first?
honorable privilege to announce that as of this month, Dolom has been nominated to become the next gem city of Edelstein. And at that, the whole crowd cheers at this announcement. This seemingly is a big announcement for the city of Dolom.
That
As
was really quick.
what's that? What
I
did you
just said that was
say?
a really quick announcement.
Ah. Well, there's more to this announcement. So after the cheering dies down, he says, and we'll hear word of the results of this nomination by the beginning of the next month. However, this nomination is not just thanks to me, but thanks to all the fine folks out there like you. And he raises his pint up towards the crowd. You there. James Chadwick, come forward. Your family's gym has helped Dolom and all of the families around here, just like mine in the community. And I think we have a strong chance through the support of fine families like yourself and, of course, all the citizens to win the position as the next gem state in this election. Let's see. Weird. Okay.
Pulls out the dice and rolls it.
So, from the crowd, you can see the person he was pointing to, a Goliath, is standing there, and he says, "James, come up on stage. Let's congratulate you. Show you off to everybody, as you've been such a big help." And this Goliath begins to make his way up onto the stage, and let's go ahead and get his player token, currently listed as M-A, 3 capital A's, because why not? So this man begins to make... Whoa, that's the wrong guy. So this Goliath begins to walk up on stage. Actually, he'd probably go this way. And so as he gets to about here... so y'all... just from your passive perception... Y'all hear a loud thud coming from... Let's go ahead and... Boop, 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 boop. Coming from this tent here. And you all, especially you, Gar, since you have this bird's eye view, notice that up on the top of this tent here, through like a sort of like ventilation hole, sitting out or like laying on top of the canvas there is a cloaked figure with a crossbow aimed directly at the mayor. And as they take their shot, I want you all to roll initiative.
I was right. I was right.
Oh.
Dang it, shield doesn't
The
count.
crossbow assassin.
But why?
Apparently he didn't like the
I feel-
announcement.
I have
This is Shadow the Hedgehog. He's been insulted.
I have
No,
the
this is
feeling that Liam's gonna
He's
have a
come to
great
make an announcement,
year.
actually.
I have the feeling that Liam's gonna have a
Ooh.
lot of fun in this fight.
No.
Not 20, so 24.
24.
I
Wow.
have a
Okay.
22.
24. Tank is 22.
No.
Amazing. All right.
I got a nat 1, but my initiative is +3, so that's 4, I guess.
I
Plus
also got a 4,
3, so
don't
that's
worry.
4.
That's not,
Well, Liam, you
that's
got a
not
nat 1,
I
so I'll
got
count
it.
that there. Gar, what was yours? A whole 4? Okay. But you did not get a natural 1, correct?
No, I did not. I got a 3.
All right. And I'm going to go ahead and roll initiative for that guy, too.
This is really unfortunate, guys.
What, that we're not
All
gonna
right.
get the window shot?
So, this crossbow bolt goes in, and there's going to be a dirty 20 to hit Mayor Eimer here. And so that's going to be
Oh, no, not Mayor Ibis.
1d6. So that's going to be a whole 7 damage. Wait, no. Oh. Okay. No, that's the wrong die. It's
Straight through his heart.
1d8. I'll roll.
Comes out the other end.
Dead on the
Okay,
spot.
that's going to be a whole 3 damage this time since it was speed.
Oh, thank goodness.
So I will mark that down for Mr. Eimer here.
Which one is
and
Ivory?
then-
He's yellow?
Eimer is the yellow man in the center of the stage.
All right.
And I will also unhide. And oh yeah, just because we're in battle now, let's go ahead and switch to the battle music.
I was about to say, is the
The
fun
band
music
is still just
playing?
strumming lightly. Oh, they are still playing. They
are.
switched to
They
their
switched
battle.
mode. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, oh god, crossbow bolt. All right, everyone, track 7.
The mayor's about to be assassinated. Let's start playing.
Yeah, they're like, well, we can't help fight, but we can certainly make this a fun fight if it happens to be a fight.
I'm a
oh,
bard. Part of
Music.
my fighting thing is playing.
Yeah.
All right.
They're not
So-
magic bards or something.
This music also still somehow goes with the dancing turtles.
Any music goes with the dancing turtles.
All right.
The turtles are still dancing
so-
to the music. It's like that one Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Additionally,
Oh yeah, the Tobey Maguire one. Yeah. The turtles dancing
Uh,
goes to any music.
Additionally, as you see this bolt firing, you're able to see another rogue appear behind, from up by the staircase of the stage, appear behind Mr. Eimer here. That brings us to the top
not
of the
good.
initiative order, which would be George here.
What is each
Alright.
square? Is each square 5 feet?
Each square is 5 feet. And actually, before we get to the top of the initiative order, the the rogue that appears behind Mayor Eimer here says, "All right, nobody move. I've got the mayor here. We're leaving here with the mayor. You all stay down. And not a sound."
So
Assassin.
the first rogue shot the mayor, and the second one is like, okay, hostage.
He's got a
Hostage.
Slightly
knife
wounded
to the
hostage.
mayor's throat.
Oh no.
Watch yourselves.
Oh god.
And
Sorry,
now
gotta-
that brings
gotta
us
avoid the crossbow
to
bolt.
George's turn.
Okay. He told us not to move. Oh shoot.
I can do something, kind of.
That does. I wish I was standing next to Pank right now.
We're in a crowd, aren't we?
You're in a
Yeah.
crowd. So through the area that's not the stage, your movement is halved because it is difficult terrain to move around any people.
So, but can I blend in with the crowd and move to Pank?
If you want to make a stealth check, go ahead. That would be your. Would that be your action?
That's not
No.
an action.
Yeah, that's just movement.
Stealthily moving is not an action.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make a stealth check. Try to move over to Pank.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check.
18.
Sorry, should I
18?
roll initiative for my familiar?
Does it not? It shares your initiative.
No, apparently I've been misreading. In combat, it rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn.
Oh, all right. Fair
Should
enough.
I roll
I will add a line that's just bird.
It's an owl, but okay.
Which bird? There are 2 of them.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Bird.
Yeah.
Well, one is pink, one is just bird.
Hey, my familiar has a name. No one's
What is his
asked.
name?
Well, no one's asked in character
Okay.
yet.
Fair enough.
No one's seen your bird except Liam.
That is also
Liam's
true.
Liam's also not gonna stoop because he doesn't want people snooping into his stuff too either.
Very roguelike of Liam.
Okay. What is the bonus normally for? It's Dex, right? Whenever for initiative.
Yeah,
It's
Dex.
Yeah, so that's a solid 9. Oh,
Solid
this one
9.
goes Slightly
All right.
before me.
All right. So, George, you're going to stealth. You rolled an 18. You're
Yes.
successfully able to slink over towards Pank, you said?
Yes.
All right, George, let's go ahead and move you over towards Pank here. You want to move behind him or in front of him?
Behind him.
Behind him. All right. That is your movement there.
Okay.
Do you have any
Um,
actions or bonus actions you would like to do?
I would like to cast as quietly as I can Long Strider on Pank.
Long Strider. All right, I will. Is that a somatic? Does it have an S next to the spell?
It's verbal, somatic, and material, but I do have. Yeah, it is somatic.
Oh, what is that?
All right.
So
Or yeah, verbal
it
would be. what I'm
increases
looking
your speed by 10.
Okay.
for. All right. You rolled
And
well
it
enough on your
lasts
step
an hour.
on your stealth, so yes, I would allow you to cast that. Because there is some murmuring in the crowd, but very light.
Right. So yeah, I like crouching behind the bird or Pank.
Yep.
I like do a little flick of the hand and I'm like fast and cast the spell on him.
All right, Pank, you feel light on your feet
All right.
And your
So-
wings.
and your wings. That's true. So that brings us next to the Goliath here. So this is going to be James Chadwick who comes in. All right. And so he's going to go into a rage.
Sounds about right.
Everyone hold
and-
still. Oh god, there's a Goliath raging right next to me.
Yeah, that was a very smart move of this rogue.
I mean,
right
they,
next to
they
the
probably should have
Goliath.
attacked. Showed up.
Well, they attacked
This thing
as
seems
he was
like-
starting to
Yes.
come up onto the stage. And
Should have
so
attacked before. The Goliath.
going to
was
rage,
able-
Shot the mayor,
and
then
he
they
is
held
going
him
to pull
hostage
out
next to the big guy.
his.
Once the big guy gets there, then we'll take him. Genius planning, Jerry.
He's going to step over, and he's going to move and pull out his halberd from off his back, and step over to here. Actually,
roll
5,
good.
10, 15, 20. So he's going to move over here. And so he's going to go for a halberd attack. Now, if I recall the rules for raging, he rolls to hit, first of all.
Yeah.
That's not
Plus,
great.
it-
Um,
something.
let's see
If you
here.
want, I can help you with this, by the way.
Yeah, since I was going to have you help Mario
Yeah,
originally.
+2 to
So
melee damage.
Yeah. Plus, you also played a Goliath fairly
Yeah.
recently.
It was not a Goliath. You keep confusing that.
Or yeah, Barbarian.
Very human. I played Barbarian. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so that's a +6 to hit. That's going to be 13 to hit. And let's see, just double checking the things. Ooh. So he goes in for a stab to the bandit captain, and unfortunately, he does not.
Hold on. You also gain a +2 to your attack. No, wait, that's just damage. Never mind. Continue.
Yeah, just damage.
Wait, would the rogue have disadvantage because he's holding the mare?
That's a good question. Grappled.
I don't think
So-
grapple gives you disadvantage. I'll check that.
Does
going.
grapple change your AC? Is the question, or give no? You're grappling, so if you're
Yeah,
grappled,
no,
it's advantage to hit
he's-
against you. If you're grappling,
Yeah.
yeah.
It doesn't do anything since
cool.
he's grappling.
Cool, cool.
His
All
speed is halved though because he is. Yeah, his speed will be halved because he's grappling something.
So the Goliath here goes in for a attack, but unfortunately, he misses his, the halberd strike pierces, or like scrapes against the armor, but unfortunately does not end up doing any damage. And that is his full turn, as he used a bonus action, movement, and action. So that brings it over to Pank.
All right. So the gray guy is the
gray guy is the rogue. He looks, or like the cloaked figure, he looks to be stronger than the one up on the canvas tent. And seems to be the one leading this sort of operation.
Wait, which gray guy is leading?
The one on the stage seems to be the leader, as
Okay.
he's much stronger looking.
Just making sure.
Okay.
At least leader in
more than
combat.
just these two guys.
I have an extra 10 walking speed now, you said?
Yes,
Yes.
Okay.
extra
And
10
since it's
movement.
difficult
And if
terrain,
you're
you said my
flying,
walking
you
speed is
would,
halved.
if you fly, it wouldn't be difficult terrain.
Yeah, and Eric
But I
could
don't
have
think-
50 fly speed.
I don't
so-
think it would increase your fly
Fine.
speed, but I could be wrong.
It just says target speed.
All right, then it would increase it.
Yeah, I would
that's a
say it
DM that's a
applies to
DM
your-
call, but-
I would say it applies to your flight speed.
Okay, so 60 fly speed.
Oh yeah, you definitely make it over here, if you want to.
Oh, let me check the stuff that I have real quick.
Shush, watch.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just, I guess. Well, hold on. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna fly right up to him.
All right. 5, 10,
As he's
15, 20,
actively holding a
25.
knife to somebody's throat.
Actually, wait,
30.
he's holding the knife to the dude's throat?
Holding a knife to the dude's throat.
Uh,
Presumably, if you hit him, if I grab Mario here, if you hit him in this direction, that would knock the knife away from the throat. Or if you hit him from behind as well. But if I go ahead and just draw here, I guess. It's maybe a bit too big. Here we go. So the knife is like going around his throat like that. So if you hit him in this direction, that'll definitely, push the knife towards the throat. You could also try and fly around to this direction, because you do have the movement to do so, and knock him in that direction.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
All right. So Pank, you move over to here, and I mean you could also just fly over them because you're flying. And so you make it over here. What do you want to do?
I am going to take my quarterstaff.
All right.
And I am going to... I'm going to jab him away from him in the direction away.
All right, roll to attack.
Let's
Or roll
see
to hit.
here. That's gonna be +2. Mod 20.
All right. That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
I'm going to turn the music down just a bit so I can hear y'all.
That is going to be. Of course, I roll a 1. That's gonna be 3 damage total.
3 damage total. All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So you do hit. Go ahead and just roll a strength check to see how far you push him. Because you are attempting to push as well.
Mm-hmm.
I thought shoving was
Oh.
zone action.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. All right.
I thought shoving was zone action. Is that...
I mean, I'll allow him to push because he's trying to do it using his attack.
Shove is considered an action normally, though. Just for. Just.
I'll allow it in
Sorry.
this case.
Yeah, no. I'm not trying to be a rules lawyer. I'm just letting you know for future reference.
All right. So we've got this guy here. With your natural 20 strength check, you shove him about, 15 feet with a natural 20. All the way to the edge of the stage.
Earlier when we were on rocks.
Yeah.
All right. So that is. Do you have a bonus action you would like to do, or, if Ryan is trying to argue that shoving is an action, we can say that was your bonus action, as you did it as part of your attack. Okay. That then brings it over.
Follow the rules.
No, you're good. You're good. It's just
Again, is it obvious I'm a DM?
we're just trying to make it work in this one particular case.
Yeah, no,
with the
I
rest
know.
of-
It's just I know that Ryan is new to DMing, so I'm making sure he knows these rules because I feel like he didn't know that. I'm gonna be honest, but
So yeah, for
Shoving
future
is
reference,
normally an
that-
action. I knew that. But since he's trying to do it with a weapon, I don't have it.
okay.
So-
I'm just making sure that you know.
We can also turn this off.
I'm sorry, I'm not
So-
trying to backseat DM.
That brings it over to the mayor's turn. He has
That's nothing.
not much for weapons on him, unfortunately. And it seems like there's not many guards around. You've seen guards around this festival grounds, sparsely scattered, but there doesn't seem to be anything here, or any of them here for some reason. And so he's going
It's even
to.
paid off.
He's going
Liam, in
to.
your expertise, what is happening? You know rogues.
You're gonna make an assumption that because I'm a rogue, I'm a criminal. That's rude.
Wow.
Well, I don't like to make assumptions, but as we've already shown, I
What's that?
do.
Glasses.
So he's. Let's bring it back. He's gonna go ahead and.
Bring it back.
He's gonna go ahead and take his pint, and he's gonna smash it against the podium or the lectern there, and just get something to stab with, and he's going to go ahead and go
Health
for a
strength check.
whiff, or like a improvised attack, stab with that broken glass, and he gets a nope, that definitely doesn't hit, and so he goes for a swing and a miss.
Wait, so the mayor ran toward this rogue
Yes.
with
With a broken
man,
glass.
this mayor's not smart.
No, this guy should be fired.
And
I don't
so,
know why this town's gonna become
seeing
He's,
a
that-
he's getting fired at right now.
yeah,
Fair enough. This is how people are fired in this world.
I guess so.
You get stabbed, kidnapped,
Seeing that he
stabbed,
missed.
shot, and kidnapped by rogues, and then they take you to your boss, and he's like, "I'm sorry, man, you're fired." Also,
he's
you
going
now
to
have been
jump
too
back
much.
a little bit over to here, and that is going to give the rogue on stage, or the cloaked figure on stage, a attack of opportunity. Oh boy, that does hit, I do believe. Double
and
checking.
he's dead.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. So his attacks are Yes, that hits, and that is a 1d4 plus 3. Goes in for a dagger attack. That is going to be a full 4 with the modifier. He rolled a 1.
Oh, good. We may still make it, guys. He may still make it. We'll be fine.
I realized after my turn, Healing Word is a bonus action, and I wish I knew that.
Ah.
And so the mayor jumping back from missing his attack, he gets a big old slash across the chest, and he definitely winces in pain, but he's also pretty burly, so even though it goes in like maybe a quarter inch, that's a quarter inch into some decently sized pecs.
Oh, he's like the
he's got
kingpin.
pecs, bro.
Dang, okay.
Yeah, he's like the kingpin. It looks like fatted, but it's all just muscle.
He's ripped.
No, he looks like decently strong. He's
I
not
know,
like
I'm joking.
super duper ripped, but he's definitely like a bigger build.
I mean, he's not James level.
Yeah, no, he's not
No,
James
no.
Chadwick levels.
Probably
James
not even
Chadwick
Glenn
levels
level.
is like he can't put his sleeves on almost.
But it's big enough to where him smashing the pint isn't a dumb,
Yeah,
isn't like suicide.
right.
Maybe, depending on his health.
Anyway, we will now bring it back to the initiative. So after Mayor Eimer, that brings it down to... Oh, it goes back to the other guy. There's a gnat. The gnat flies in.
Nah.
The net is the PBEG.
Oh,
We should have known.
all right. So the bandit, or the rogue on stage goes for an
What
attack.
stat sheet he's using.
And he actually doesn't go for the mayor. He goes and heads towards, let me grab his chip here. Ha!
He goes for
Nice.
the gnat that's flying around. He just takes his crossbow and shoots.
He goes
the
in here
giant gnat.
towards James Chadwick.
He goes for the Raging Goliath.
He goes for the Raging Goliath, yes.
Not
You
Eliza.
know, guys, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah. I don't think
Let them be
This
stupid.
is their leader.
Yeah, I know. That's the best part.
Maybe he's confident.
He's
If I saw a
foolhardy.
Goliath that's like he struggles to put his sleeves on as you described, why would you be confident in your chances? You're a rogue.
Maybe he knows what he's doing. Anyway, he's going to roll an attack. A couple
he
of attacks,
doesn't.
actually. So he's going to go for he's going to pull out of his belt a scimitar, and that's going to be that's going to be a 19 to hit. I do believe that hits. Yeah, that definitely hits. And he's going to deal a full, do with math in my head, that's a number. That's a whole 6 slashing damage from the first attack.
Ooh.
And then he's going to go for another attack with his dagger now. And that's going to be so that's a d4. That's going to be a math
If you
again.
want, I can-
Another
I can look
6.
If you want, I can be monitoring Chadwick's character sheet if it would make it easier for you.
No, I got it. That's good.
Okay. Sorry.
And so,
Just trying to help.
double check. Oh, actually, I didn't roll to hit, so that's actually going to be a
That's a
9 to
problem
hit.
with you.
Yeah, that is. So he goes for
You
another
take
dagger
7
attack.
damage. From what? Oh, he hit you with his sword, didn't you see? Oh, I guess I'm dead now.
So he goes for a dagger attack, and he swings, and being the burly raging Goliath that he is, James goes ahead and just like force palms the hand with the dagger and stops it in its tracks and like sort of holds it where it is. Not necessarily grapple, but arm against arm kind of idea. That's going to bring it down to initiative 9. That's going to be your bird, Gar. Your bird can't
Yeah.
attack, but it can look at stuff.
It has advantage on perception, so
Mm.
I'm gonna have, because I can speak telepathically with my owl, I'm gonna have it do like a flyby,
Okay.
a circle to see if it can identify any more potential targets. Like any more
Around the
potential
stage
rogues.
area, there doesn't seem to be anyone. Even off of whatever perception check you make.
Okay.
which
So I
seems to
don't have
be,
perception.
yeah. We'll say, with whatever perception you make, there doesn't seem to be anyone. Because, I mean, no matter what you rolled, the answer would be the same.
Yeah, but that makes it less fun for me.
Oh, do you want to roll?
I could have got a nat 20, and then still.
Go ahead, roll perception.
All right, cool.
You don't see any rogues. Anyway, what was the roll?
That was a good roll too. It was a 19.
19? All right. From the bird's eye view, you actually do see the Tabaxi woman again. She's standing over here.
I'll go say hi to her later. But right now we have some things to deal with. All right.
All right, so that's the bird's
the
turn.
end of my owl's turn. Yeah.
That brings it down to
I'm still trying to figure out what to do with a
4.
familiar
Oh,
in
boy.
combat. What? Oh, yeah.
So, Gar, make a secondary initiative roll. Because you're tied with someone.
What? Yeah, but they got a nat 1.
Well, you tied with Liam and one other person.
I knew there was someone else. 17 plus 1, 18.
Okay, yeah, you're good. I'm gonna adjust that. Cool.
I knew there was
So
someone else.
it is now your turn.
There's gonna be another rogue. Mark my words. All right, so not quite knowing what's happening, I'm gonna kind of feel my sword humming for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
I'm going to pull out my sword and start doing a blade song.
All right.
In the crowd?
Yes. Don't you know what a blade? I just been doing this with the sword.
I mean, you're all the way back here, so
Yeah. It's also
I mean-
the blade is also supposed to be my arcane focus, so I kind of need it out for a reason.
Right.
okay.
I
Literally
didn't.
everything about.
I thought the crowd was further back than they were.
I think we're in the crowd, aren't we?
Yeah, you're in the crowd.
yeah, I
The
thought
crowd
we were in the
consists of
crowd.
this
Yeah.
this whole area here. This
Oh.
darker colored sand as opposed to like this little patch here, where there's like a slope
Okay,
and no one's really standing on
How
that.
far would you say the rogue leader is?
The rogue leader, so he's this one here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
35?
Yeah, 35
My
feet.
speed.
And your
alright,
speed is
and it
halved
takes-
through the crowd.
Yes, so I have 40 feet of movement because of my blade song, which is part of why
40
I did
feet,
that.
okay.
Yeah, it gives me an extra 10 feet.
Ah, nice.
So I'm going to run 20 feet up.
20 feet up. All right, let me select Gar. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Double
Is here
check
good?
quickly.
Or do you want to be here?
There. No,
There?
other one.
Here.
That one.
Okay, cool.
Now here's the question. So I looked at this, but I forgot that this had an extra effect. Okay, I'm not doing that because that could hurt the mayor. The mayor is
Okay.
yellow?
Mayor's yellow, yes.
Dang, if only he wasn't there. Then I could do this cool thing. But he has taken damage, right? The
Yes,
captain
he has.
guy?
The
Alright,
captain guy,
I
yes,
am going-
is taking damage.
I am going to, while doing my dance, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead, all right.
Wisdom
Now,
save-
Toll the Dead
Wisdom
is
saving throw 13.
Toll the Dead single target?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All
It's
right,
more
so
damage
that's,
if he has damage.
I believe that's 2d12?
No, that's at
Or
higher
1d12.
levels, but also it's a saving throw.
Ah,
So,
right. Wisdom saving throw,
this-
what,
Wisdom 13.
13? Ooh, all right. What is his wisdom here? All right, that's definitely a fail. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I call dibs on hitting the bell. Solid 8 damage.
A solid 8 damage.
What is the bell? Oh, there's Toll the Dead.
There you go.
There we go. I'm happy.
So you all hear ringing from inside the bandit captain's head
Only
as
he
it
hears
sort
it.
of discombobulates. Oh, okay. I thought it played out, but okay.
I think
He like seems
you
to get
point at one
discombobulated
creature
by
you can
something.
see within range, and the sound of like Dolorious, I don't know, bell fills the air around it for a moment. I guess it doesn't specify. It's up to you.
So you hear bells emanating from this bandit captain's head as he like grasps his head in a little bit of discombobulation.
A little bit.
And
He took 8 points of damage.
Yeah, he did. You don't know
Yep.
how much health this guy has.
I do. I'm afraid now. I found his stat sheet, but I'm not going to cheat.
Good job.
That's why
Close that
Ryan
stat sheet.
modified all the.
Yeah, all the
numbers.
all of the enemy stats are modified just a little bit.
Yeah, why do you think I do the same thing in my? Oh, I just meant you used the name, so I was able to find their stat sheet. But it's the reason I don't specify what these things are.
It is not the
during my
bandit
campaign.
stat sheet, if that's what you're asking.
No, it's not the bandit stat sheet. I know that.
Anyway, it is now the cloaked figure that's up on the canvas. They're going to go for another crossbow attack.
I thought he already.
No.
Oh, never mind.
That was his surprise attack.
Ah.
And so he's going to go for a roll to hit. That's going to be a 6 against Pank there. Pank, does a 6 hit?
Oh no, it got Pank.
Pank,
Pank?
he's dead. He done diddly died.
It'd be a real
Hello?
shame if Liam died straight off the bat. That would be terrible. Would not be the first time I had a character die in session 1.
Hello.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
Does a 6 hit?
Hello? What happened?
Does a 6 hit you?
You.
What's my AC's 14?
All right. I figured not. So you get a crossbow
But it's always
bolt
fun
that
to
comes
ask.
towards you, and it just, as you're flapping up and down, it's a little hard to hit you, and so it swipes past your head and goes, between your head and your wing.
Mm-hmm.
That then brings it back to Liam.
Finally.
At the bottom of the round.
At the very,
Yeah.
very bottom.
My nat 1 in initiative.
With the turtles dancing behind Gar.
There's echoey turtles now because I'm doing a blade song.
Would I be able to tell from where I'm at if I had like movement speed of like 60? Would I be able to make it to the guy on top of the tent?
Let's see here. 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Then it'd be 55. It'd be pushing it to get here. If you dashed, you could get to the inside
Dashing
of the
would
tent,
be
probably.
It would be 60 with the dash.
It would
You
be
can
60 with the
as a
dash.
bonus action, can't you?
Yeah.
It'd get you to the edge of the tent.
Okay. I'm in
Wait,
a
are
crowd
you-
now, so I wouldn't
you're
be able
blue, right?
to get a good. What? Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
blue.
that's you.
Okay, then I guess since I won't be able to make it, actually, can I? Would I have a good shot with my bow from on top of the stage?
Yeah, you'd have a clear shot.
Okay, I think I want to try that. I want to get up on the stage and use my short bow. Try to shoot
Alright.
the guy.
10, 20, 25, 30, 35? Is that good for you? Or do you
Just
want to get a
30.
little closer? Right there?
No, just 30. I'm not going to use my bonus action to dash because I'm not going to be able to make it all the way. So I'm just
Oh,
doing
right.
30. Yep. And I'm going to shoot him with my short bow.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
Nat 20.
That hits, and that crits. Go ahead
I
and roll
would hope
damage.
so. Okay, you're going to have to remind me what crit damage is going to be.
Double the dice.
So I just roll 2d6 instead of 1d6.
Right.
Okay. I'm just. Okay, would the bonus be double as well, or is it just the regular bonus?
Regular bonus.
Okay. That is 8 total.
8 total. All right. So as you go ahead and you fire the shot, you hear a very audible gasp as this seems to embed itself down into the shoulder of this this cloaked figure on top of who's laying down on top of this canvas, and perhaps maybe even punctures their lung from above.
ooh.
Good job.
What a shot.
That was a good shot.
Very good shot.
Good shot, kid. Now don't get cocky.
Just like the
Me?
dice.
Cocky?
All right, so that brings us back to the top of initiative order. That is George, all the way in the back of the
All
crowd.
right. Yeah. Let's see. Well, I am gonna dash through the crowd.
All right,
So
so that is your action.
Yes. For my bonus action.
And
I
where are
guess
you
I should
trying to move?
first?
Yeah.
Let's see. So it should be 30. 30. And each is 5, so
Well, each of the area that's not on the stage is 10 because of difficult terrain.
right.
So you'd be able to
I
get
can
10,
move,
20, 30. Yeah, somewhere.
and
along this
with
action.
dash I can move 60.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, where was I?
You're here.
I'm gonna move one diagonal from Gar. So
Up or down?
I'm gonna say up.
So 10, 20, 30, 40,
One more. Okay.
50, 60.
Yeah, that works. Would I be in range? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. And I'm going to cast Healing Word on. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on the mayor.
All right, go ahead and roll your healing dice.
All right. And I heal 6. So I'm like,
6.
yeah.
Nice. He is almost back up to full.
You are healed, good sir.
Thank you very much. Only my guards were around here. Where are they? And so
Gambling.
that is your healing word is a bonus action.
Healing Word's bonus action, so that's my
Cool.
turn.
So that's your action, bonus action, and movement. That brings it down to Hank. Your turn.
Wait, what about James Chadwick?
Pank has a 22. James Chadwick has a 19.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. I cannot get far enough away from my bow to not be disadvantaged. Because aren't long range weapons disadvantaged within
Yes.
a certain range?
Within 5 feet.
Well, this one has 150/600 feet. It says.
Still 5 feet.
Oh, it's 5 feet. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, because it's a longbow, I assume.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yes. If you're within 5 feet of someone, then you have disadvantage. But otherwise, no.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I am going to.
We had this conversation last time, Ryan, about the longbow.
I'm
Indeed.
going to fly backwards.
All right. That would be an attack of opportunity.
All right, that's fine.
So he's going to go and use his attack of opportunity for this round, and that's going to be a 16 to hit. That does hit, if I do recall. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be a scimitar attack, so it's going to be 1d6 plus 3. That's going to be a 9 damage.
Of course.
Ooh.
There goes half my health.
Actually, hold on. Attack of opportunity. No, I rolled and that was definitely a hit. So yeah, that's going to be 9 damage to you, Hank.
All right. Ouch. All right. But
So
yeah,
as you
I'm
start to fly back, he goes for a slash with one of his left arm because his right arm is currently occupied with James Chadwick, and he goes for a slash with his scimitar, and that catches you across the leg and gives you a pretty nasty slash. All right.
So I am going to fly to 5 squares down.
5, 10, 15, 20.
All right. And
I guess that'd be 25 because you did the 5 feet of movement away.
Wait, you
I-
also should still have Long Strider if you want to keep
You should,
moving.
yeah. If I do recall.
Yeah, it
that's-
lasts an hour, and
Oh,
each
yeah.
turn is
Isn't it concentration?
no,
Good question.
not concentration.
Well, he didn't do. George didn't do anything that would break concentration yet either.
No, I know.
It's not concentration. I
No,
just
it's not.
touch
Yeah, no.
and
I did not realize how useful that was.
How long is a turn? Is it 6
seconds.
Seconds?
Yes.
Oh, that's the entire fight then.
Yeah, basically.
Like the fight's not gonna last an hour. Wow.
Yeah. No, he's fine.
So yeah, I'm going to stay there. Actually, I'm gonna fly onto the other tent.
All right.
The
So
square one.
this one.
No,
Oh,
the
this one.
square one. The square one. Yeah.
Okay.
And from there, I'm going to shoot my longbow at the one in my view. The one on top of the other tent.
Okay, that one.
Mhm.
Roll to hit.
Yep. Woo! Let's just say that doesn't hit. That's a 2.
All right. You go for a shot, and it goes a little wide. Since they're laying down. Actually, attacks against them should have been at disadvantage, but we will factor that in later, because they're technically prone.
I was going to ask about that, but I assumed you had already been knowing that.
But also, I mean, Liam critted, so hey.
Yeah.
It's
Alright,
all
well, there's
good.
My turn.
That is your turn. All right. That brings us to who's next in initiative order. That would be James Chadwick. So he's going to go in for a, let's see, he's still raging. He's going to go in for another halberd attack. So he's going to swing around his halberd, and that is going to be a, what is that? That is going to be a 19 to hit. I do believe that hits, so he's going to roll damage here. Oh boy. Double checking his damage dice. Ooh, boy, that's going to be 13. Wait, can I count? Yes, I can. That's 13 damage. Going to be 13 damage to the leader here. Leader here. 13 damage. Cool. And he does not have any extra. Oh, if he's raging, that's going to be in addition to his attack, isn't it? +2?
Yep.
Cool beans. So that's going to be actually 15. 15 damage to this leader. All right. So we are now going to move over from, because he doesn't have any bonus actions that he would need to use. We move next to the mayor again. The mayor being still within range of this leader of this like decently burly cloaked figure is going to go for another attack with his improvised like little broken glass here. It's going to be
It's glass knuckle, if you will.
it's going to be a 16 to hit. So that is going to hit, and that's going to be a D4 of damage. That's going to be 2 damage. Improvised weapons, double checking the stats here. Pop your stats, improvised weapon. 1d4. Yeah, it's just 1d4. No proficiency bonus, because it doesn't really resemble any sort of weapon. It's just a broken glass.
Correct.
All right, so that's going to be a whole 2 damage. Oh boy.
They're pulling his weight, bro.
Oh, he's definitely pulled plenty of weights before. Yeah, how beefy he is.
Just the mayor in the gym. He's in the Chadwick gym daily.
Yeah. I would find it really funny if... Oh, never mind. If his punches were stronger than this broken piece of glass.
That's a good question, actually. Let's see.
It's just strength, I think.
strength mod, yeah.
Yeah.
His strength would
Which
be
is normally
comparable
bad.
Mayor, why aren't you punching it?
I thought
because he has a
normally
chance
it's probably-
to. Because
Hello?
he's got a +3 to strength. So with an improvised weapon, he could do 4 versus 3.
But the consistency is so off.
All right. So that brings it away from his turn. He could move if he wanted to, but I think he's going to stay where he is since, the captain is basically blocking any shots from the rogue that is firing from the top of the tent there, giving him probably half cover from where he is. So that's going to bring it to, let's see, all the way to the leader again. So leader is going to go for another attack against James Chadwick here. And so that's going to be a 9 to hit. That does not hit. And a... Oh, wait, no. 11 to hit. Still doesn't hit. And that's going to be a 8. 5 plus 2 is one number. 17 to hit. That hits. So he misses one attack with his scimitar, but he's going to go for another dagger attack. And that's going to be a whole 7 damage to Chadwick. And Chadwick is looking a little bit worse for wear as that dagger just stabs straight into his right pectoral. And the stab looks pretty deep. And then we're going to go to next in initiative order would be... does the bird want to make a perception check again?
So I have a question for you about this.
Yes.
If, for example, the bird were to fly towards the guy on the roof, could it, flap its wings in his face to distract him for a turn?
Give me a sneak attack.
It can't attack.
Oh no, but if he's distracting the other guy, then I could get sneak attack on him.
That's a good point.
I would allow that.
The sneak attack or the distraction?
If you distracted, I would allow the sneak attack.
All right. Yeah, I would like
so
for...
go ahead and roll a performance check for the bird.
Performance? What is performance? Doesn't matter.
Charisma.
Yeah, charisma.
The bird has much charisma. Would it just be a straight roll if it doesn't have the charisma stat, or?
It doesn't have a charisma stat?
Or the performance stat?
Yeah, it'd just be charisma.
Yeah, it doesn't. Oh no, that's not good. Can I take back my move? Because that's a dirty one.
Nah,
bird's
you gotta
about to
keep
die.
that.
Bird's about to die, I think.
The bird swoops in, but the cloaked figure with the crossbow on the roof does not lose concentration, although he does take notice of it.
Well, is Liam still going to get opportunity of attack then? Or not?
I would say probably not.
Speak attack? Why? It is technically a friendly creature within range.
It is technically within range, but
it's
also
friendly
it's a bird.
Yeah, and I'm gonna check the sneak attack rules now.
The bird is
Now
not
you
the
are
same,
Rose Lord.
or the cloaked figure is not one of the dogs from Up that sees a squirrel. With that, we're going to go into the next in initiative order, which is Gar.
I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt.
Witch Bolt, all right. Go ahead
Which
and
is a roll to hit.
roll to hit. Against who? Probably the captain.
The guy in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that hits. 12.
Does not hit. You go
I'm
and
useless.
you cast your witch bolt through your sword, and it shoots out of the blade, and it unfortunately reflects off of the armor piece that he's got on his shoulder.
I'm just useless.
That would then bring us to the cloaked figure on the roof. It's not going to attack the bird. It's going to go for the Aarakocra across the roof.
other
and it's
bird.
going to... The other bird, yes, indeed. It's going to roll an attack with its crossbow. That's going to be a 8. I don't think that hits.
That does not hit.
If another
So-
enemy of the
Thank God.
target is within 5 feet, that's all I'm saying. Sorry. I now
With
rule throwing this.
with that attack, the bolt just going into its shoulder, into the cloak figure's shoulder, their arm is way too stiff to, effectively aim towards you. And so they try and switch hands, and with their non-dominant hand, they're having too much trouble to hit you. That would then bring it to that's Liam at the very bottom.
I still argue that the bird should count. If another enemy of the target, then the bird is technically being an enemy, and it's my bird.
Yeah, but you rolled a dirty one for your performance check.
That doesn't. But it's still an enemy. Just because I whiff an attack at an enemy doesn't mean I'm not next to the enemy.
I have the
That's all
ability
I'm
to
saying.
divine smite. Anyway,
Yeah, and you're going to abuse that ability, I'm sure. I'm just
you've got the
saying,
ability of dancing turtles behind you. It's a pretty cool
I
ability.
know, I'm very powerful. I'm just saying.
But yeah,
If I were the
Liam's turn.
DM,
Yeah, but you're not.
yeah, because he's being mean.
Am I close enough now to dash and get to the guy on the tents? I don't know how it's gonna work with climbing.
What is your strength score?
My
One
strength.
takes double movement.
It's 14, so it's a +2.
14 plus 2. Okay.
That'd be a 2 bonus.
Okay, so your movement is, and you're dashing, you said?
I will if I think I
Okay.
can make it, but I'm trying to eyeball the distance and be like, can I make
Whoops.
it up there? Because if not, he's just gonna shoot again.
Liam. So that'd be 5, 10, if you do like a little bit of a jump here, 15.
You can dash as a bonus action.
I know, but I don't want to use my bonus check. You know, it
15,
wouldn't hurt. But I don't want to get off the
25.
stage and try to get there if it's not gonna make it.
Then you get here, so that's like 35. With your dash, you'd be able to get to the top of the tent, but you would have to, because it is like, it's cloth. You're trying to climb cloth. There at this corner there would be a post that you could climb. So yeah, you'd be able to effectively get to about here on the tent.
That's as far as I could
See a
get.
bird flapping in its, or attempting to flap in its face.
Do you want to do that, or do you want to stay
sorry.
from here?
No, I can do that as long as I can still hit him with something.
Okay.
So even if I can't hit him with my rapier, I want to at least try to bow him one more time from like this close.
Yeah, because this canvas tent is probably about 10 feet tall. Because, you don't see what's in there, but you're able to climb up the pole on the exterior that's holding things up. And effectively climb to the top, sort of balancing yourself on the scaffolding here. And that is where you've ended up. That is your that's your movement and potentially your action or bonus action, depending on what you want
A
to use to
bonus
dash.
action.
All right. So you still have an action if you want to attack.
I want to shoot him again.
All right. Roll to hit. And at this point, we will say it's with disadvantage because it is an enemy laying prone.
I'm like 10 feet away from him.
It's still, enemies that are prone are, for ranged attack, it is still with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's kind of like they're laying low
That
to the
was a
ground.
pretty decent roll.
Yeah.
And now it's 14,
14, all right.
which may just do it.
That does hit. All right, roll damage.
Sweet. Which is 1d6 plus 3,
1d6 plus 3. All right.
which is 8.
8. All right. So, question: Are you going? Are you trying to kill, or are you trying to knock unconscious?
Unconscious.
Unconscious. All right. All right. So you fire a shot into the flesh of their arm, and the pain, along with just the sheer burning sensation that's going through their body from an arrow bolt going into their lung. The overwhelming amount of pain just sends them unconscious. And they are bleeding a little bit, or a lot of bit, because of the arrow bolts. But the fact that the bolts are still sticking into their body is slowing the loss of blood a little bit. That would then end your turn and bring it all the way back to George.
All right. If I were to go, am I still in the crowd?
From where you are, if you make any moves to go on the stage, it'd be 5 feet of movement. It wouldn't be difficult terrain.
Okay, but moving, it would still be okay.
Yeah. If you move, up onto, let's grab your piece here. You are George, so you can move here. That'd be fine, or you can move here or here. But moving downwards, that'd probably still be a disadvantage.
Right.
Or at half movement.
Okay. I am going to move up onto the stage next to the mayor, and in range of James and the rogue. So
here or here?
right there.
There? Okay.
And I am going to, where is it? I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on James Chadwick.
James Chadwick. All right. Go ahead and roll your healing dice.
All right.
I'm still distracted by the dancing turtles.
Yeah, unfortunately that distraction was pretty... I rolled a 4. Or I got
4.
4 healing. Yeah.
All right. -4. There we go. All right.
You are healed.
James is looking a little bit better. You've sort of sealed up the wound a decent bit in his left or his right pectoral, and that would now. So that's your bonus. You said healing word.
Nope. That's Cure Wounds. So that's my
Cure wounds?
action.
Okay, that's
and
your action and your movement.
So I still have my bonus action.
You do?
Correct.
Yes.
Well, all right. I think it's Bardic Inspiration time.
Ooh.
I'm going to. Oh, I just realized I blocked Gar. Oops. Oh, but I still have some. I still have.
You
movement,
do still have
right?
some movement, yeah.
Okay,
can
I'm
move
gonna
down
move
one.
next to Chad. I'm gonna move down one. And I'm going to give inspiration to. Let's give inspiration to Gar.
To Gar? All right.
Let's
You are
give
now
inspiration to Gar.
inspired.
Gonna pull out the flute. I saw those dance moves earlier.
Mhm.
Gonna need some real wizard stuff from you.
I'm trying.
And that is
I
my
have it
turn.
recorded here somewhere.
All right, you now have a 1d6 of inspiration, Gar.
Yay.
That brings us to Hank.
All right. So now that the guy that I was going to shoot at is unconscious, I don't need to be on top of the tent anymore. I'm debating attacking or casting Cure Wounds on myself.
And of course, effectively, you can pretty much move wherever you want on this board since you're flying.
Yeah.
And
Well,
you have the
also
long strider.
the captain has a scimitar and dagger. I don't think
Yes.
he can hit you.
Well, I mean, you could throw the dagger.
Oh yeah, but
He
there
could.
are people blocking my view to him.
Mhm.
Oh, good point.
I mean, okay, yeah, I guess I could just like fly somewhere out of his range in view of him and just shoot at him.
So you want to fly? Oh, that's the wrong.
Oh, that's me.
If he could not attack me.
You can fly to probably around here if you want.
Don't
Yeah,
get
that works.
between me and him. That would not be nice. Might get shot. Don't do that.
Or here.
Well, how tall is the stage?
Stage is about 5 feet tall.
Okay, so I would still have a line of sight to him that close
Yeah.
to it.
Because you're at least 10 feet in the air, if not taller.
Okay, yeah.
Depending on where you fly, you can fly up and down, depending.
All right, yeah, then I'll fly right there. And
All right.
quick question for the DM.
Yes.
Looking at him, how battered, like how bad is he looking?
So let's see here. He is honestly not looking too bad.
Okay.
Like he's
Wait till
he's
Liam
definitely
gets shot on him.
visibly injured. Like you can see him bleeding from a few points. But he's also, not like hobbling or anything like that.
Okay. All right. All right. So yeah, I'm going to try to attack with my longbow.
All right, longbow attack.
Come
All
on.
right, here.
Oh, wait, that's it.
Go ahead and roll
Okay.
or hit.
Hit DC. I assume 11 doesn't hit.
11 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
All right, that would bring it to. That would bring it to James. So James is going to go for another halberd attack. It's going to be a that I think makes his exact AC because he's got a halberd +6 to attack. Oh, just a little bit above. All right. So he's going to go ahead and go for a halberd attack, which hits, and he's going to deal a full 12 points of damage.
Oh.
He's strong. Which then gets the leader of this this cloaked leader to sort of like stumble a little bit and almost take a knee. And that is going to be his. Oh wait, no, +2, so it's actually a full 14 damage because he's raging. So that's going to bring it to the mayor.
Let's go, bear!
Is going to go for another attack. That's going to be that does not hit. That's a 5. So he goes for another swing and a whiff. And he just misses. That's going to be going to after the mayor. That's going to be the leader. And the leader, seeing that he's pretty well ganged up on now, is going to start moving out of the way. And so he's going to...
Doesn't that mean multiple people get attacks of opportunity on him?
Yes.
means 3 people get an attack of opportunity against him. He's willing to take those chances.
All right.
So he gets about 5 feet, 10 feet, or 5 feet, 2 attacks of opportunity. Mayor Eimer, I'll go ahead and do him first. That's a 19 to hit. So that's going to be a full 1d4. That's going to be 2 damage from the mayor. Now, that's also going to be orange is
George.
George gets an attack of opportunity.
All right.
George of the jungle.
Ooh, does a 10 hit?
10 does not hit. So that misses.
Dang.
And then we will go to another 5 feet of movement. That gives James Chadwick an attack of opportunity. So James is going to go for another halberd strike. That's going to be that just hits. That's a 15 exact armor class. So
I do
rolling
believe
damage.
this rogue is dead.
That's going to be 2 plus, I think, 4? Let's double check this. 2 plus 4 for the halberd, yes. So that's going to be a full 6 damage plus another 2 because raging. So that's 8 damage. Oh boy. And the rogue captain is going to take a dash action. So that's, where are my stat sheets? There they are. They have a full, what is their speed? All right, so that's 60 movement. They've moved 10 feet so far. So that's 5, 10. So back to the stage, 15, 25, 35, 45. And he's going to dash under the tent here and seemingly, try and disappear. And so I will, hide his chip there. All right. That was the bandit captain's movement, or his turn. He does not have a bonus action. I just dropped the name, so Ryan has confirmed it.
I confirmed it a while ago. But
Yeah.
Okay.
So that after him is going to be the bird. Does the bird want to make a perception check? Does it want
The
to
bird
fly
wants
in
to
like?
follow him
All right, bird's gonna follow him.
and keep an eye on him, so I know where he is, because I can
All right.
communicate telepathically with it up to 100 feet of me.
So the rogue on the top of the tent was like had climbed up out of there out of like a ventilation hole. So there's like like a 2-foot like gap with a circular hood at the top of this tent. Do you want to fly through that, or do you want to fly along around the side of the tent?
I want to follow him exactly.
Follow him exactly. All right. So you get to the canvas that he slipped under. Go ahead and let's see. So your bird was around the rogue at the top, around here,
But you just didn't make me a pawn for my bird.
and so he flies around here. So it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How much movement does the bird have?
I think it's 60 flying speed.
All right. So
This bird is
Going-
keeping up with this man if he is dashing.
going under, you're able. Go ahead and make a strength check for the bird. This is gonna be a low DC.
Strength check?
Just a strength check, because the bird has to lift the canvas, which is relatively taut.
Fantastic! That's a natural 0, or that is a dirty 0.
Dirty 0.
Oh my.
It has a -4 to strength.
So-
It's a bird.
Like Ron Weasley's owl. Your owl goes whoop against the canvas.
Can it just
Trying
go
to fly
through
through.
the canvas?
Not with a strength of 0. And just rams into the canvas there, trying to follow it as it drapes down as the bandit goes under, and getting a little bit stunned, it loses the rest of its movement there. So it's still outside of the canvas, but you can't follow any further than that right now. That would then bring it to, I do believe it's your turn, right? Bird,
Yes,
then
yes, it is.
yes, your turn.
I don't think I'm going to be able to catch up.
You might be able to mustard though.
Someone kick him. I can't do it anymore.
I have the power to make terrible puns.
For now. Thank you, whoever did that. I'm just gonna dash after him because I can't do anything.
Dash after
else.
him. All right. Whoop. Where's my map? There it is. So that's
40 feet, which wouldn't. 40 feet
yeah.
wouldn't get me there, would it?
so it'd be 10, 15, not 16, 20, 25, 30, 35, and we'll say that's the end of your movement there. If you want to
Yeah, I'll
go
dash to
here.
chase him. I'll do a dash. That's my action to chase him.
So that 40 is with the dash?
No, 40 is my natural because of
Okay.
my blade song.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I was about to say.
So yeah, effectively you're able to get
Turtles are fast.
right. You're able to. Do you want to try and
Turtles are
scoop up
30,
your bird and bring
Yes.
your bird under?
Just
All right. So you go for
under
a
the
slide
head.
on the back of your shell, under the canvas, and you reach for your bird.
Cowabunga!
Make a dex
Okay,
check
you could.
as you
Yes.
slide.
Oh, I just
Wait,
realized I haven't.
Wait, can it be? Wait, hold on. I have a thing for this. Would it be acrobatics?
If you want it to be.
I have advantage on acrobatics checks because of my blade song.
I mean, you're doing some funky stuff there.
Just do a spin underneath. Just,
All right, what was your check?
I just realized I've become a green shell. I'm chasing this man as a green shell on the floor. My check. Hold on. What is my acrobatics? That is 17.
Oh yeah, you definitely scoop up your bird as you slide under.
Cowabunga!
And so in here, we can put his chip back on the board. You can see the cloaked figure, the leader, probably around about here, as he's trying to scramble over some boxes and run away.
Halt! Wait, hold on. Sorry, I gotta get the glasses on. Stop right there! I don't know.
Nope.
Fair enough. Can't argue with that. That's some impeccable logic he's got there. Stop. No. All right, fair. Keep going then.
I mean, what else is he gonna say?
Oh,
I
to the
can't
name of
fault
the
him. No,
law!
I can't fault him for that logic. Stop right there. I will not stop right there. I'm going to keep running.
He's gonna
Well, I mean-
apologize and let you turn him in.
So at this point, it's going to be the rogue that was on the top of the tent. He's gonna make a good old death saving throw.
No, it would
That's a
be
5.
unconscious, so he wouldn't. Since he was unconscious, he wouldn't make that saving throws.
Right, but he still hit
They don't-
0.
Yeah, and if someone knocks you out to 0,
The
you
question-
don't make that saving throws.
the question
I
I was
knocked him out
asking-
to 0 by dealing enough damage.
Yeah. So the
Yeah,
question I
yeah,
asked was more
yeah.
so, do you want him to die outright, or do you want him to have a chance of surviving this and getting questioned
Normally,
later?
I know, but normally, and again,
He has a
Right.
punctured
Sorry.
lung. He's
has a
not
punctured
doing
lung.
great.
I know. I'm trying not to backseat
Yeah.
DM, but normally,
So we're gonna call it that.
NPCs and other people wouldn't do death saving throws.
Yeah.
Once
We're
you
gonna
knock
give
them
him
out,
death
they're
saving
just
throws.
out. All right,
Because he has a punctured lung. I mean, George makes
that's
a
fair.
excellent
I'm
point.
letting you know for notice.
George doesn't have any spell slots left.
All right, but actually, would that be so? That's 3. That goes to actually Liam's turn now. So Liam, you were able to see
Okay.
this
This
leader.
man is dying.
You're able to see this man bleeding out a little bit, and also you were able to see the captain slide under into the tent and follow or get followed by a bird that you heard a thud against the canvas, as well as
Then you heard a cowabunga.
as well as a cowabunga as Gar slid under the canvas.
So do I see the ventilation hole that's on the tent? Like, can I see that?
You do see the ventilation hole.
Okay, can I go over to it and like see what I can see from through the hole from the top of the tent?
All right, sure. So you move over towards the ventilation hole. Let's see. Your chip is Liam. Here we
Blue
go.
one.
Oop, so you go over here, and through this ventilation hole, which comprises probably about this area here, or like this square, you can see the captain here scrambling over some boxes as he shouts, "Nope!"
Mhm.
Can I shoot him through the
All
hole?
right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
I've been doing pretty well so far. That will be. I think this hits. That'll be 24 to hit.
I think that does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Which is.
What you
1d6.
should do is pin his clothes to the barrel or the box.
That would be cool. I'm not gonna do that. That's 1d6 plus 3.
1d6 plus 3.
This guy
all right.
actively tried to kill someone, so he's not on my nice list right now.
Mhm.
As he knocked
No.
unconscious the guy who actually shot the bear.
Yeah, I was
7.
gonna say he.
But this is the guy who held the knife to his throat, right?
Yes.
But he didn't hurt the mayor.
True, true.
He tried to.
Technically
That's
speaking.
7 damage to the guy who tried to kill somebody.
No, he just tried to hold him hostage. He actually didn't do anything wrong.
He
Indeed.
didn't do anything wrong here.
From
He
Liam's
just was-
point of view,
Oh
he
no,
tried to hurt somebody.
we're joking. Yeah.
All
Yeah.
I
right.
mean, all he did was this.
Yeah.
Liam has some strange morals that you'll learn more about eventually, I'm sure.
So as you take this shot,
Everyone has strange rules.
the man takes an arrow to the knee, and he stumbles over these boxes,
Oh.
and he starts to
Oh,
tumble
no.
a little bit. And he makes a let's see, what is his dex saving throw? Okay, that's not a terrible dex saving throw. He makes a whole 7 on his dex saving throw, and he takes 1 point of damage as he tumbles over these boxes here.
Would he fall prone?
He is currently prone, yes.
Uh-oh. That's a
Well, it
turtle
takes
with
half-
bardic That's a turtle with bardic inspiration coming
Oh
at him.
wait, do I still have the bardic inspiration?
You never used
Yeah?
it.
Did I not?
No.
Did I
No,
take that
you
dice
just
out?
dashed.
I forgot. I forgot I had that.
Yeah, you still have it.
I took it out of my dice tray, so I forgot I had that dice just sitting there.
Oh, I can't
So
wait
yeah,
for Gar's
that brings
turn.
it back to
I
the
have,
top
I
of
have an
initiative
idea.
order.
Well, if he's prone, it means it takes half his movement to get up. So
It
I'll
does.
still be within range to actually do something to him this time.
Perhaps.
Hopefully. Uses gate spell to leave.
Yes, this is actually a 9th level sorcerer,
Apparently.
or a 20th level sorcerer, with 9th level spells. So
Yes, ninth level gate spell, yeah.
that brings us to George. Do you want to do anything?
Let's see. Let me check my inventory real quick.
George pulls off his backpack and starts just digging through it.
Okay, I don't have anything that could. Oh, can I like check on the mayor and James to see how they're doing, like health wise?
Okay, so from what you can see, James is still looking pretty rough, but you've definitely healed him up to a position where he can like get a good footing. The mayor is almost unscathed at this point with all the healing he's gotten. All 6 points of healing that he's got.
Right. I guess. Man, is there really anything I can do at this point?
That's a good question. Is there anything?
So the tarp in front of me, it's like it goes all the way to the ground.
Yeah.
Could I gust it to push it so that Pank has a clear shot on the
It is fastened down, but I'll go ahead and say, give me a. What kind of check would this be?
it's a so
I would say roll
actually,
a
I
d20
don't-
and add your proficiency bonus.
okay, so
You're muted.
no, I'm not.
No, Gar is.
I'm planning my next move, so I'm talking to myself.
Good
Which
job.
is why I'm
So spell attack or modifier?
Yeah, add your spellcasting modifier. D20 and spellcasting modifier.
Spellcasting modifier or spell? I'm confused.
So
is
like if you look
it's
at one of your
modifier.
spells and it says like a +4, it'd be +4.
I don't actually have one of those spells.
Okay, what's the confusion here?
All right,
Do I
let me
use
pull up
spell
your-
attack or
your
do I
sheet
use
here.
spell modifier?
What spell are you doing?
Gust.
Spell modifier.
Okay, cool. Then that is a 15.
15. All right. Sufficiently. Let's double check the sort of trigonometry of the situation. So here is, I do believe this one is Pank. Yes. Sufficiently, I'd say you would be able to get a big enough gap here that Pank could probably get a shot into this room, depending on what's blocking him.
Cool.
So
And
Pank,
that's my
effectively, it
turn.
is 3/4 cover to the captain.
That is my turn.
Okay.
All right. That then brings it over to Pank.
So I've realized this whole time I actually had inspiration, so I could have had advantage on any of those shots that I missed.
Indeed, you do have inspiration.
So I am going to roll, and if this does not, do I have to use it before I roll, or can I roll, be like, oh crap, and then use inspiration?
You roll, you see what you roll, and then you add inspiration if you want to.
Okay. So yep, I'm going to roll to attack with my longbow. And that will be a 15.
All right. 15, you said?
Yeah.
All right. Unfortunately, that does not hit. With
I'm going to use inspiration.
Technically, you're supposed to use it before, but I'll allow it.
Oh. Wait, I thought that's what
Since-
we just said.
So you're supposed to see your roll, and then if you don't like your roll, you can change it before you get the result.
Oh, my bad.
But because we're
I
also at the end of the session, I'll allow it.
I knew I should have done that gift shopping earlier.
All right,
Paul has
so,
work to get to.
It's okay.
Yeah, I
You'll
can
have a
just
week
roll
in
again, then.
between, like this time and next time, like next session.
I'll have 2 weeks.
In game, like in the world, it's gonna be a
Oh.
week between session 1 and 2.
Okay, I need to get myself some more dice. Because this one is cursed.
We'll just roll
I'm
2.
still just using this single die for every
I
roll.
gave you a full set.
Yes, you did, and they're all
It was a
right
worse
here.
roll, so it doesn't hit.
They're all right here, and I'm not using any of them currently.
The
Because I
worst
think
part
it's
is
funny
I know
just to
you
use
roll
one.
like D8s with a D20.
I do, because modular arithmetic exists.
I gave you a full set for a reason. Keep going.
But it's fun just to use one die,
Anyway,
because I'm
It's
disproving your
basically,
idea
let's keep
about dice curses.
Well,
Say
you
I'm
see-
zero
believing in the
dice.
heart of the cards.
Are dice that are
Thank you,
cursed.
George.
So you
All right.
see. Okay, I rolled worse, which means I don't hit.
Okay, you do not hit. Cool.
Come
that-
on.
Or I guess
All
not
that
so
setup,
cool.
and then I still miss.
Unfortunately. But it was a valiant effort, as the bolt does go through the hole in the canvas that George created, but it ends up hitting one of the boxes inside. And Gar and Liam, you're able to see this bolt strike into one of the boxes. That then brings it to Chadwick. James Chadwick. So he's not able to get very far, so he's actually just going to stay back and protect the mayor. That's going to be his full turn.
That's probably a good idea. Since we all-
Then that brings it over to the mayor, who's also just going to stay back and, take a good old perception check to look for any sort of threats immediately in the area, and he gets a
doesn't see
2,
any.
so he sees nothing. He gets a 2 on his perception, so he definitely sees nothing.
Even if you got a 19, you wouldn't see anything.
True. You might have seen the tabaxi in the crowd, though.
That's true.
So that is his turn. That brings it down to... Interesting. That's going to bring it to the captain. So he's going to have to use half of his movement to get back up. And he's going to move at his piece. He's going to try and... 5, 10, he's going to slip out of here. And
He would use half of his movement to stand up.
yes. So he gets only
Just making
15
sure.
movement.
Yeah, just making sure you know.
But he also gets to dash, and so I believe that just still adds the
It
movement
adds
there.
30.
So he's going to continue to dash down this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Did he go through an open door this time, or did he just crawl into the tent again?
He slid underneath. We'll make an athletics check. That's going to be it's only a 5 DC, so he definitely makes it. But how well does he make it?
He's doing it with like an arrow in his knee.
I was gonna
He
say, I
is.
feel like he should have disadvantage on athletics or acrobatics if he has an arrow in the knee.
That was a better roll. So in total, with disadvantage, that's 11 dex check that makes it under the canvas. And so he's
Is there a
rolling, he's
door
running
to
away.
this place? Just curiosity.
The door is over here.
He just
Right. I want
Okay,
the
so he
owl to
slid
not have to do
under.
the. Yeah, he slid under instead of just running straight.
All right, that would bring it to the owl's turn. The owl effectively is at the same position that you are. Do
Yeah.
you want the owl to dash?
And I am going to have it fly straight through the door this time.
All right, that is...
Oh.
How
Is
much
the door open?
Is the door open?
The door is not open per se, but there's like a slit between the two flaps of the tent that would be much easier
would the
to
owl be able to get through? Is it like a
without
door,
without
or
any
is it
sort of
like
strength check. Yeah,
okay,
You could
then
have
I'm gonna
the
do that.
owl go through the hole in the roof too.
that is true.
I could, but no.
So how much movement does the owl have?
60.
60. All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, right about here.
Okay. I just want to make sure it's following him.
Mm-hmm. All right, that brings it over to Gar's turn, I do believe. Bird is 9, Gar is 4.
I'm doing math. Yes, 60. Okay, cool. Sorry, had to do mental math. How beat up does he look?
Oh, true. You're not able to see through your own eyes right now, so you don't know what's around you.
No, I've been using my own eyes at this point.
Okay.
Because it's only for inaction that I can see through its eyes.
Okay. So from what you saw of him, oh yeah, he's not doing good.
All right, I'm going to chase after him and use my full 40 movement to get as close as I can.
All right. Gar.
And
5,
if this fails, I'm gonna get
10,
annoyed,
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You're able to see.
Can I see him?
Yes.
I'm going to cast Sleep.
Sleep. All right. What sort of save is
I've been
that?
saving this one all day. That is not a save. That's the best part.
Oh, you can use your bardic inspiration on that.
I was going to ask about that. Yeah, can the Bardic Inspiration go to this? Because it's not an attack roll.
It's not. So
And there's
no,
no save.
I would say not.
Boo.
Oh, there's no save?
Yeah, so basically what it is I'll read the quick summary.
No.
This spell-
You can.
I rolled 5d8. The total is how many hit points of a creature this spell can affect.
Okay.
So every creature within 20 feet of the point I choose, which is him,
Yep.
Creatures within 20 feet of the point the point I choose within range, which the range is 90 feet, are affected in ascending order of their current hit point. Of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious characters. So I start with the creature that has the lowest, which is he's the only guy, and I roll these d8, and then I subtract however much he has from however much I did.
Yep.
And then if he goes to 0, he's unconscious.
Okay.
Which is why I was asking if the d6 can be added, because I'm still technically like
I
rolling
see.
an attack, per se, but not an actual attack.
To be honest,
Like,
I
it's
don't think it's
damage,
going to
but
be
it's not
needed.
damage.
Like, I don't think it would change the outcome, to be honest. Like, unless you roll all ones. But even then.
Okay, so apparently I went fishing again because I got a 7, a 7, a 5, a 4, and a 2.
Alright, he has 5 hit points.
Well, just for fun, I'm gonna roll this. A 3.
Alright, so yeah.
I'm not adding the Bardic Inspiration.
You see, as he's running, he just tumbles. He's going to take 1d4 of damage from just face planting. That's going to be 3 damage to him. As he rolls his neck a little bit. Like, not enough to kill him, but oh no, that was pretty nasty.
Where'd my glasses go? Oh no, come on. I can't be in character without my glasses. There they are.
Is this your
And with
your
that-
head?
Shh.
Combat ends, and we're going to take a mini break because, man, I drank a lot of coffee. I need to go to the bathroom.
Well, it's also
It's also 3:34.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
CST.
still gotta do like a quick wrap up of
Yeah, I want to do my shopping.
Is there
summarizing what's
We're
going
going to
on.
take
is there
a
time for
quick
that?
break for bathroom because I have to go.
I do have to go as well. I'll be right back.
All right. So, bringing it back to the session here.
I told you to stop. People just don't listen to us turtles.
Now, from
Clearly
the
people don't listen
south
to turtles.
end of the festival sands, you see a couple of guards running up towards your way now. They're probably about,
Same time.
they're in this sort of area here, running towards you. And then
Towards
the people
me
on stage
or
here,
towards him?
towards the guy who's rolled his head a little bit. And then
Okay.
there's also, the people on the
They're
stage
in a
can
tight
see there's
casket.
a handful of people running this way as well, up towards the stage.
It would really suck if they
towards
mistook
Mayor Eimer.
Liam as another one of the attackers.
I'm afraid they're going to be racist guards and attack me.
Oh.
I don't know. He did say he's going to
Racism.
include racism.
No.
So I'm certain somebody raised their hand when he asked if anybody wanted racism.
That's your fault.
Don't worry,
Ryan.
I clapped.
Anyway.
It'll make the
So-
story more interesting. Anyway,
Moving on.
A couple of guards. I assume Gar, you're going to move up towards the guy who's the leader here.
yeah, I'm just going to kind of kick some sand at him like a true child.
All right. So 2 guards end up walking towards you, Gar. Since you're closer, we'll do you first, or like closer to where the guards are coming from. So one of the guards
Took you guys
says,
long enough.
"You there? What are you? What's happened?"
Took you long enough. There was an attack over there. Attempted
Yes,
the
we
mayor's
heard.
life or something or other. Yeah, I took down one of the guys. You're welcome.
And he goes and looks at this slashed up, like bolts covering his body, like
Okay, I didn't
Relatively
do most of
burly
the
man
damage.
is like-
I just kind of knocked it. I did the finishing blow though. I chased him and made sure he was down.
and they go ahead and check his pulse and is like,
Right.
somehow this man is conscious, or like like he's unconscious, but he's like, somehow this man is not
I made
dead.
sure he wasn't dead. Don't worry. I wouldn't be confessing to a murder in front of
they're
guards.
like,
that would be stupid.
Check his pulse. Yeah, he's going. He's like, he's snoozing a little, but like he's snoring, but it's like a little bit of a gargling, like snore.
I saved him for interrogation for you guys. You can figure out what the hell's happening here. You're welcome.
And the guard that's spoken to you, or like waves over the other guard, and says to him, "Well, it looks like we've stopped this culprit. Go ahead and head on ahead and check out the."
Excuse me,
if
you've
Mayor
stopped the
Eimer's okay.
culprit. You've stopped the culprit. Excuse me.
I think I'm pretty sure I just said they've.
I heard you've. I'm sorry. You're
Anyway,
kind of cutting in
yes,
and out.
go on ahead and
So-
check out to see if Mayor Eimer's okay. I'll deal with this man.
Yeah, I'll
and
check on
so-
Mayor Ibis.
And the guard just kind of like puts his. Yeah. Boy, he's screwed up today.
The guard or I did?
The guard has screwed up today
Yeah.
because he missed the attack.
Hope you have a job next time I see you.
Hey.
And then the rest of y'all can see so the guard that runs past you heads over, seeing that there's been some sort of commotion in the tent, the storage tent, goes in and checks that out. But the other guards reach up towards George, Pink, and not Ma, but James Chadwick as well, and of course Mayor Eimer. And so they get up to you and say, "What's going on? What's happened?"
Well,
Speaking just generally to the group of you.
I don't know if you can tell up
They're
there,
about
but
at this
there
area.
was what?
They're just generally in this area below the stage here. Or like
Oh,
south
they
of the
wouldn't
stage.
be
So
able
I
to.
want to be checking on the guy and perhaps trying to figure out a way to get him off the top of the tent while I'm still up there.
There were 2 rogues. I'm assuming you've run past one. There must have been a turtle over there. And then there was another on top of this tent. They had attempted to
Oh.
either kill or take them out hostage. I'm not sure which.
Very interesting.
The man definitely
Oh.
got shot, but also was held hostage. They've been dealt with.
All right.
And yeah.
Okay, unfortunately, it looks like we were all disposed checking out their boat that had parked along the shore south of here.
The
Well-
entire guard was
Docks. Sorry.
the entire guard was at the boats and not with the mayor.
They had a
Damn.
bigger brute over by the boat that we had to deal with.
Oh, okay, makes sense. Well, the mayor is safe. That's the important part.
And Mayor Eimer says, "Yep, I'm doing pretty good thanks to this group here. Luckily, looks like the issues dealt with. We're definitely gonna have to sort some things out." And he shouts up to you, Liam, and says, "How's the man up there?" And at this point, we're gonna go ahead and give the rogue up there another death saving throw. 17, that's a pass. Cool. So he's still relatively alive. The bleeding has slowed a bit.
Would it be like a medicine check or something to try to stabilize him or something? I don't know how this works.
Yes.
Okay, then can I do that?
Go ahead and give a medicine check.
Decent. 17.
All right. You're able to take some of the cloth that you just have on you, whether it's in your pouch or, some of your sleeve if you want to tear off of that.
I
And
just want to tear my clothes up. Not for this guy.
so or maybe you take like a dagger or
I'll
something
take some of his
and
clothes.
carve some of the
I tear
canvas
some
off of the
clothes off
tent.
of him.
Fair enough. And you're able to sufficiently plug up the wounds on the exterior. I mean, the man's lung is probably still filling with blood, but I mean, he's got 2 lungs. He's probably fine.
Magical heal that real quick.
Let's make him not be dying, actively dying, and deal with it later.
Yeah.
It's not my problem.
So Mayor Eimer has asked you, how's the man doing up there?
He's good now. Relatively.
Relatively good? All right. And he turns to the guards and says, well, take these people back to the prison and, well, to the prison's medical ward first. And we'll need to ask them some questions to figure out what's going on. You there, Aarakocra. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Pank.
Pank. Very well. Would you mind giving a bit of assistance to carry this thug's body off of the top of this tent?
Yeah, sure. And I'll fly up there, grab him, and try and bring him down.
All right. So to sort of bring things to a close here, at this point the crowd is kind of like dispersed towards the beach to kind of get out of this sort of like not very great area. I mean, there's a couple of people still in like the bar up here drinking.
Can I have gotten my
passed out
arrows
drunk.
back from the guy I'd been shooting?
I
He
mean,
has at least 2 of my arrows.
he does have at least 2 of your arrows. It would definitely kill him to remove them.
Never mind then.
Um,
I will hold off on
Yeah.
getting my arrows back.
Probably a good idea.
effectively, how many shots have you taken so far? I think it's 4 or 5.
3. It was 3.
3?
Because I hit every one of my shots.
Okay. Sufficiently, you're able to recover 1 of your arrows. Hank, if you want to look around as well, you can recover half of the arrows you've shot. George and Gar haven't fired any arrows because magic.
Nope.
Can I recover my spell slots?
Unfortunately,
Yeah, can I also-
not.
I think I have an ability that allows me to do something like that. Arcane recovery. That's for a short rest.
But effectively, y'all are able to turn these bandits over to the authorities, the guards that have now started populating this area, and the mayor here, Mayor Eimer, has tried to gather you together over to actually the stage. In fact, just behind the stage. So we'll go ahead and get Gar over here. Pank, you're fine where you are. George, you're over here. You're over here. And where's the mayor? Mayor's right here. And Liam.
What
I'll
about
bring you
Liam?
over here.
Oh, yeah.
I still be on top of the tent, but like sitting on top of the support pole, watching from like rampant. Yeah. You
Yeah,
don't
you're just
want
like
the
dangling your
attention
legs
that-
down,
I don't.
watching.
Yeah, I don't want to be in the midst of a circle of guards. I'm wearing a mask for a reason.
Fair enough. And so, Frederick here, Frederick Eimer is his name.
Yeah,
Thank you very
Fred
much
Ibis.
for all your assistance
Frank
here
Ibis.
today.
Frank Ibis, that's his name, right?
You seem to work together quite well. Are you a group of any sort?
I met all of you today.
Yeah,
Oh,
we haven't
wow.
known each other long.
Do you yell
You've
that
shown
from up top?
some pretty good collaboration through this battle. I figured you would be together. But if you
We did
wouldn't
some fishing
mind staying
earlier.
in town for the next week and a half or so, double checking the calendar. Yeah, about a week and a half from today, I may have intriguing opportunity for all of you. Assuming, of course, Dolom wins the nomination or the election for the next Gem City, I would be willing to pay you a good sum to help guard me on my journey over to Dolom to accept the award. Of course, you would be well compensated for your journeys and provided fair shelter while you stay in town if you're interested. It seems my guards are maybe not as adept at protecting me as I would have hoped. We definitely have
Actually,
to have a good town meeting for that.
Oh, my headphones died.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
My headphones died.
We can hear you.
Oh, good. I can hear things still.
That sounds lovely to me.
I got nothing planned for. Starts flipping through notebook. The foreseeable future.
I've got playing in the foreseeable future, but that would probably be best done here. So
I don't have anything going on.
Fair enough.
Liam, what about you?
I don't see why not.
All right.
Fair enough. I can
Well, I guess we're-
provide for your room and board over at the Cobblestone Inn. I don't know if any of y'all are staying there right now. This is, by the way, to remind y'all, the Cobblestone Inn is the one that's 5 silver per night. Relatively decent, and it's right on
Not the
like
super
the same
fancy
block.
one. This is the mediocre
Right,
one,
no.
right?
This is the mediocre one is where you're staying, Gar. That is the
Oh.
Eagle's Crest, I do believe. The
Wait, so
Eagle's
this is
Crest
the fancy one?
Inn. So there's the meager one, which is the Eagle's Crest. There is the I forget the name of it off the top of my head. We can put the long cat back up. Long cat, so I can pull up my map here. Sure, we'll save this. Pull up Dolom map here. So yeah, Gar, you're staying at the meager Eagle's Nook Inn. The fancy one is the Cedar Hotel. Cedar Hotel is 5 gold per night. The Cobblestone Inn, Cobblestone Inn is 5 silver per night, and the Eagle's Nook Inn, I do believe, check my DM notes, is 5 copper per night.
And he's offering
Board at the
Board
Cobblestone.
at the Cobblestone Inn, which is a regular inn, basically.
and that's free?
Good
It's
conditions.
free.
Free room and board for the next week and a half.
Cool.
Infinite Ale.
although-
Sounds good to me.
I mean, the Deepwater Tavern next to it is not complimentary. You would have to provide
It
for
was
your
an
own
inn that
food.
had actual. I thought it had a built-in bar. You might say.
So the tavern is next door. There's a walkway between the two that has like a cover in case people want to go in when it's raining, or like go across when it's raining.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd be happy to provide your room and board there, and assuming we get the election, which I'm pretty confident about, seeing as we've had such a prosperous festival, except for that one attack, I suppose. But
Yeah.
I
Except
guess
for what
we've
just
thwarted that.
happened. Yes, we have.
But yes, I'd be happy to keep you around, and probably a 1,000 gold would probably suffice for the travel out to Citrine. I can certainly check with my accountants though to double check, but it's probably around that range.
1,000 per person.
1,000 distributed. I can
right,
certainly check with my
Just wanted to clarify. Yes.
distributed across the 5 of you, depending on who all wants to join
5?
me on this journey. Yeah.
1,
Well,
2,
and James speaks up here. James
Oh,
Chadwick is also here.
5.
Yes. Unfortunately, Frederick, I think I will probably stay behind to look after my gym, but double check with me when you're about to set off. Also, I think we have a little bit of training to get back onto. You've been skipping your leg days, I see. And your arm days too. We need to get you back in the gym.
That's going to be difficult, seeing as he's leaving pretty soon.
And what y'all can tell is this is kind of like a weirdly like it's definitely an awkward sort of like situation here because Mayor Eimer is like he's buff, not as buff as Frederick,
The
or
Goliath.
not as buff as James, but like he's relatively well built for a seemingly regular-ish human.
He's very into.
But yes, with that, we can close it up for the sake of Paul here. Who you can head back over to the Cobblestone Inn for a long rest after you've been in this battle.
Let's go. Long rest
Oh, my health
time.
is gone.
Yeah. I took
And
no
if the rest of you
damage.
want to go around and sleep up or not sleep up, shop around,
Shop up.
you're perfectly able to do that for, I'd say I'll allow you an extra 30 minutes just to, bring the session to a full 4 hours since we took a couple breaks.
All right, I will be heading out though.
All right. I will see you in 2 weeks.
Yep.
Indeed.
Wait.
So, Jason, I have to ask, were you just playing the flute a second ago? I saw that and you immediately had to stifle a big laugh. I saw you doing that. I was like, oh, God. Now I'm just assuming that while this conversation's been happening, you're just kind of doing a little flute dance in a circle around us.
No. But that does bring me to what I do want to do. I figure mine is probably easiest. I would like to go over the bar area. Still has people at it, right? They're still drinking or whatever. I'm gonna go over there.
Now that things have settled down, they've, more people have come back. They've started cooking again. They started serving ale.
Right. I'm going to spend my free time playing music over there.
I thought you were going to say getting drunk.
Nope.
Getting wasted.
All right. So as you start playing around here, a handful of the other musicians, start to come back towards the area and join in.
You get any tips?
We're gonna find out later, I guess. I will be
In total,
accepting.
you get a full.
You set a little hat down.
You get a full 3 silver in tips that you can add to your inventory.
I do.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hey, I think you're back to where you started, I believe.
I think it's still below.
Minus the.
Well, if
the-
you're
you lose
counting
counting like the hammer and.
just the hammer, I'm at +1 now.
Okay.
I've lost
Okay.
a lot of money this because I bought the lure and I rented the but that's okay.
I mean, I lost money, but at the same time, it wasn't a lot.
I didn't
mean,
lose
it
a
was
lot of
like-
money.
I mean, no, it was 4 gold that I spent, but also
Or
bought the
I
fishing
didn't.
rod.
So
I've lost 4 gold in total because I bought the fishing rod and then. Oh, it was just the fishing rod and the fortune telling. That's what I lost money on.
oh yeah, the fortune teller. Oh
Yep.
shoot, I lost a lot of money then.
All right, but we're not going to sort of role play this wrap up. But if there's anything you want to look for, I can tell you if it's there and
I would
how
like
much money
to
it might
think-
cost.
Oh, sorry,
I
more.
think Liam wants to go back to the fortune teller. I think he's
Fortune
decided he
teller?
wants to try it. Yeah.
Do I
All
see Liam heading that way?
Are you being stealthy about it at all?
Nope.
So you would see.
Liam, just letting you know, the fortune telling was probably a scam. She was very obviously lying about what she said to George. So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
I'm gonna go shopping.
Okay.
All right. So, in the order that y'all are on my screen, because why not? We'll start with Ryan. What are you looking to buy?
I'm
A
looking
shop
for
at.
anything I'm looking for just magical items in general. Seeing what
Magical
they might have
items.
here.
All right. I will put up Longcat and turn on my events
See what they
labels.
might have.
All right. So, actually, pretty near to the tents that you're at here, or pretty near the stage. Turn that off. There we go. This tent here seems to. So it's not so much like an enclosed tent, but from the four
Open air
sides.
tents.
Yeah. So open on the sides, but still canvassed on top.
Yeah.
And there's like booths around the perimeter inside this like awning, but there's also like a booth in the center as well. So booth here, booth here, booth here, booth here, but also another booth in the center. And in this tent, you can see that they are selling a variety of arcane seeming items, all seemingly aquatic based. Like you see a sign. English. You see a sign that says like pendants of water breathing, and you can see some small text underneath that says single use. But you can also see in the center there seems to be a larger sign, going along the length of the center booth that on both sides presumably it says multi-use items.
All right. I'm gonna go up to the multi-use items thing.
All right, multi-use items. You can see there are a handful of circlets and like bracelets sort of thing, as well as some earrings. So the circlets are circlets of swimming, and the earrings say earrings of water breathing.
All right. And that's kind of all there is. Do they have prices next
Those-
to them or anything?
So they don't have labeled prices on them.
Is there someone standing next to it, or
There is someone in the booth, yes. There is a woman who's relatively tall. It's a high elf woman, seemingly, with blonde hair and a silver dress. Looks relatively well off as far as her attire goes. Relatively clean, despite being at what is essentially a fish festival. She says, you seem to be of the arcane nature. How can I help you?
I was just curious, how much for the circlet of swimming, I believe you said?
Yes, so the circlet here, you have to attune to it, and it allows you to increase your swimming, your ability to swim. So it effectively, for most people, it makes them about as fast in the water as they are on land. And that would be 15 gold.
Interesting. And how much for the earrings of water breathing?
Yes, so the earrings of water breathing provide a extra 2 minutes of water breathing to those who wear it. And let's see, the price for these are only 10 gold.
Interesting. All right. Thank you very much.
And they're
And
also
I will-
attunable.
Oh,
You walk away.
I can't afford the thing I want, so yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna walk away.
And you can see in the other booths there are similar items. One of the booths is more earrings, presumably from the signs you can see that there are also single-use versions of the earring of water breathing. Another booth is
Right.
the circlets of swimming movement.
Right. Okay.
And one of the booths seems to be some sort of wand of spouts.
Of what?
Of spouts.
Okay. All right. And that's all that it seems like there is.
The fourth
So, like-
and final booth at the the southern end here seems to not necessarily be magical items. They're more so like cool little trinkets that use magical
I will
magical
check
water
out
to
that
work.
booth.
All right. So there is a handful of little trinkets here. One of them is sort of like it's if you've ever seen those toys that have like the oil in them that like bubbles up if you turn it up and it goes through like some wheels and mechanisms and like little
Yeah.
pathways. There's one of those, except the bubbles seem to circulate through magical means. So that if you turn it one way, it'll always continue to move, and if you turn it the other way, it'll reverse the flow and go the other way, but forever essentially, or seemingly.
Right.
There's also a little trinket that when you hold the the center button down, the four sides of it start to spout out in sort of a curved motion, and it like does a little spin, essentially a water fidget spinner. But if you hold it down for, if you hold the button down, the water that comes off of it only like disappears after like 4 inches or so.
Okay. Interesting.
And those are probably the most interesting items on there. There's also just like something labeled as holy water. You don't know if it is holy water. It doesn't have a strong magical presence to it. It could just be marketing.
All right. I think that's all. I'm actually
right.
going to try and find Liam.
All right. So you saw Liam heading back towards the fortune tower, and going next to the not initiative order, the order of operations here. George, you said you were playing music at the tavern, right?
Yep.
At like the grill and bar.
Yeah.
Is that as much as you want to do? Just vibe out, maybe get some food.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
All right. If you want to buy some food, 1 silver for a full meal and drink.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Cool. So you get a nice fish fillet, as well as a half pint of ale along with it, as well as some essentially fried potato slices with a very nice like savory salt to them.
Nice. And that was
and
1 silver? Dang.
That was 1 silver. Because, I mean, there's
Festival.
so many people at this festival that they can, it's not like the kind of festival that tries to scam you. It's like an actual festival where people are celebrating.
Yeah.
So the prices are relatively reasonable, just because, higher demand means that, they can lower the price sufficiently.
Right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Good economics there. And Liam, you go back to the fortune teller, and I'm gonna double check something. Ooh, okay. Yeah, they're still there. Hello. Masked individual. Interesting. Are you looking to get your fortune read?
Yeah.
All right. That'll be 2 gold pieces, of course.
Okay. Okay. Hand it over.
All right, 2 gold pieces out of your inventory, and go ahead and hold out whichever hand you would like analyzed.
What about my right hand?
Your right hand? All right.
Yeah.
So at this, the halfling who, again, very, very weird looking halfling woman.
Yeah.
Thumb piercing.
Yep, she's got a thumb piercing on her right hand that goes all the way around. Face tattoo of like a poorly drawn version of her face on the left, and just weird piercings on the right. And so in your hand, she puts one of the sort of incense sticks in your hand, and she goes ahead and uses a little fire hands cantrip to light the two ends of the incensed soaked stick, and those slowly begin to burn towards the center of your hand, and she reaches out her hand and does that sort of arcane. This time it is a teal green that swirls around your hand, makes a sort of sigil, and starts to pool and then drip off of your hand. And she pulls the magical essence off of it and begins controlling it with her fingers. So, let's see. You have quite the mysterious past. And I will roll to check the... Oh, interesting. Would you like to move into the Seacrest tab?
You're getting an actual thing. Whoa.
Dang.
You got told the truth, apparently. She's actually gonna find some real magic.
All right. So, you get the actual fortune because they rolled high on their willingness to tell a good fortune here, or on their like ability to check your fortune. So, very interesting here. Let me double check your backstory here. So you are this, okay. That was your backstory. Cool. I sense much turmoil in your spirit. You seem to have a lot of regret surrounding something. Perhaps that rings a bell. But you might have a chance to turn back your ill fortune. Although it's going to take some work, but you might meet someone related to your turmoil and have a chance to forgive. It's a little bit clouded. Do you have any specifics you're looking for?
I mean, I was hoping to find a way to almost atone for what I've done. So
All right, and let's move back
I can
into the
maybe
general
feel less
channel.
guilty. Yeah.
Like,
So, as right, my music stream stopped.
yeah,
because moved
I
into
was about to
Seacrest.
say the music.
It got really sad, and the turtles were just kind of grooving to nothing until Jason
There
started
we
playing
go.
his.
Yeah,
Music's
yeah.
back.
He had the flute. Don't worry.
Yeah.
So as Gar starts to walk up, the halfling woman says, for atonement, I see you'll have a chance. And it's going to take a great bit of courage and self-confidence to see, but I think if you make the right actions, you'll be able to do what you're setting out to do. And at that, the spell begins to fade.
Hey,
Thank
Liam.
you. Oh,
And
hi.
the incense stick that gets put in your hand, as the spell also fades, the incense flashes, or the stick burns in swiftly and burns into nothingness, not leaving your hand burnt in any way.
not
Ah.
getting up on it. Say thank you.
You're very welcome. I mean, Gar, if you want to make an insight check.
Sure. I still don't believe this lady can tell the future. That wasn't as good, gonna be honest. That is 13.
13? She seems genuine.
That's a first. So, let me guess. You're pregnant.
Not quite, no.
And with that, seeing you walk up now and asking about Liam being pregnant, the halfling woman begins to reach out towards the sort of curtains and like drape them in and close the booth up.
Have a good day, ma'am.
Yep.
So, what's your future? Surprise child? Long adventure? Political turmoil? Anything interesting?
Nothing interesting now.
I'm sorry you got a boring future then. I do have a question for you, though.
Yeah.
I don't mean to typecast or come off as rude, but you seem like a kind of shifty type. Would that be an accurate assumption?
Yeah, I would say it's accurate. I try to stick to the shadows and stay out of.
All right,
They
how
think
good would
about
you
it.
be at, like, potentially...
Freezes.
You're cutting out. I
You
didn't
cut
catch any of
out.
that.
How good would you potentially be at something like stealing?
Depends on the context.
Well, you see, there's this really nice circlet that's multi-use over at the...
No,
Ryan's laughing. No?
no,
All right.
I'm not gonna do that.
So as you're
Unless
talking
it was
about this,
stolen
you
from
can see that
initially, I'm not stealing it unless I'm stealing it back.
All right.
as
fair
you're
enough.
talking about this, the tent, the fortune-telling tent, begins to collapse inwards on itself. Slowly, not quickly, but everything seems to be drawn in towards the center and down.
Someone turned off the air pump.
I guess she really was magical.
Oh, she was magical. Oh, my headphones really died this time. Oh, she was magical, all right. And probably full of a load of magical BS.
I wouldn't be so sure. Where are you headed
You
to
want
now?
your future to be full of boring things? Because you say, whatever, at my place.
I was wondering if you were gonna roll an insight to see if I was lying about that, but you just didn't.
I don't care. Straight up don't care.
All right, and at this point, the sort of tent arms are being, pushed up, and you can see the halfling woman sort of like using some sort of mage hand to, or maybe an unseen servant. You can't really tell since there's nothing you can see. But
Fair
funneling all of this tent down into a bag of holding, packing it up, throwing it over her back, and walking away.
You've given me an idea. How sneaky is an unseen servant?
Very sneaky.
I will allow you one sleight of hand check with disadvantage.
With unseen servant?
With unseen servant, because you're trying to steal through magical means from an arcane caster.
Or, alternate idea, the owl just swoops in and grabs it and then leaves.
Let me double check a spell.
The owl that several people have seen flying around you and being around
Not
you.
me specifically. Most of the times, whenever it's
It came out of your
in
hat.
the hat. Yeah, but
The
who's
only
looking-
the only person in our party who has seen it come out from the hat is you.
And Liam's also like knows that he wants to steal something.
Are you gonna stop me?
No. It's your
Would you
choice
be
to
willing to
make.
be my accomplice?
Not
in you
particularly.
steal anything. I just mean like, if you were to distract the lady, I'm not gonna wear the glasses right now because they got smudged at some point.
So we're gonna move this along just because we're getting
Aw.
close to 4:30.
Okay.
I will allow you a sleight of hand check. This wouldn't even be sleight of hand. This would be
Stealth.
a strength check. Or
Wouldn't it be
yeah,
like a-
we'll start with
a
this.
dex-
We'll start with the stealth
Wouldn't it be
check.
like a dex for it to fly in and snap fly out?
Sure.
Also,
Well, sleight of hand is dex.
the owl doesn't provoke opportunity of attack when it flies out of an enemy's reach. So did that help you with
Mhm.
anything?
First, roll a stealth check.
I'm just
For the owl.
positing this theory right now. I'm not actually going to do
I
it
know.
yet. You're
Oh,
gonna do
okay.
it? Yeah, I'm not doing it yet.
You
I'm
don't
just
even need you wouldn't even need me to distract the lady. You could distract her.
well, I mean, an owl swooping by is kind of obvious, but like if you were to talk to her and like get her facing the other direction,
I'm not gonna actively take part in a heist.
All right.
all right. That's all I ask.
So I take it you're not going to try and steal.
I'm really tempted. Hold on. Let me grab a coin and flip it. This is a terrible
Flips
idea.
Alfred.
What?
It is.
Flips
It really
Alfred.
is.
All right.
We have to be in hiding for next week.
I could also try bargaining, but that's not fun. Crime is more fun.
It's funny that the wizard is more inclined to do crime than the rogue.
Well, I also have a +0 for persuasion, so. No, I won't steal.
I could
So with that,
potentially
we're
try to
going to wrap
bargain
things
for
up.
you.
That I would also accept. If you want to
That's what
bargain
you
for
have.
me, go right ahead.
Yeah, I wanna try to help bargain for him.
All right. So you get to the booth and you find out that the price is 15 gold for this circlet.
I'm not with
Um,
Liam, by the way, while he's bargaining.
And I would have asked, like, I would have probably gotten his gold first because I'm not buying it. I'd use his gold to buy it for him.
How much gold do you provide Liam with?
I don't have a lot to begin with. How much do you think you can get it down to?
I don't know how much it costs yet, unless he
15.
told me. I'm not sure. It'll depend on the person that I'm
Mhm.
bargaining with.
Hmm.
I can promise that I'll give you whatever gold I don't spend back. I'm not going to steal your gold.
Outside of character, my concern is just I won't have money to do things next session.
Right.
It's not worth it. It's not.
So moving things along.
Yeah.
If we'll say you both go to the booth just so you don't hand your money to the rogue.
That's
and
part
watch
of
them
why I'm
walk off.
concerned.
So you make it to the booth. You ask about the price, 15 gold. Make a persuasion check to haggle it down, and provide me with a sentence on how you want to try and haggle.
As in, like, how in character Liam haggles, or how
Yes.
Personally, I would mention the fact that we just saved the mayor.
Okay,
But-
so for persuasion, my persuasion check came out to 17.
17. All right.
Yeah, so I want to say, hey, we're hoping to get a better price on this. We did just save the mayor. I don't know if you're gonna want to factor that in or not. But also, we're willing to pay at least some gold for this, just not this much.
She slaps the fly out of
Darn
the air.
Missed it again. Anyway, for that, I think the best I can do is maybe knock off a gold.
Only one?
I think only one. It did take quite a bit of work to build this, to enchant this.
Okay, I'm sure we can find a better price somewhere else.
Yeah.
Fair
Her
enough.
eyes go very wide. Apparently.
This gnat is going to die.
Just get a can of Raid or something.
I don't have any raid.
Then get one.
Shadow Legends.
Download Raid Shadow Legends and let the Nat play Raid while you do this.
All right. So do you want to spend the 14 gold and like maybe combine some of your gold stashes or something to help
I have
out?
14 gold.
How much gold do you have?
Actual gold pieces? 9. I don't know if it'll be useful enough.
I was gonna say, how much gold are you willing to spend? Because I might cover the rest of it. It depends on how much it is, though.
That's the. Well, my thought is like, if we ever encounter water, it would be helpful for the person that can hold their breath for an hour to be able to actually swim properly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't
You,
like have no money. Is the thing.
Yeah.
I feel like 7 gold is kind of the most I really want to pay.
We can go halvesies on it.
If you're willing.
7 and 7.
I only have 7 gold.
No.
Maybe not then.
Yeah, I mean it's not necessary.
Yeah, maybe we come back to it next week when we may have more gold, depending on what happens over the week.
What?
Let's see.
I-
Next week,
You
well,
still be
obviously
dead?
the festival will be over, but I'll still have my shop up. You can find it at, let me double check map here. Hold on, I need to put Longcat up.
I just
map.
keep a long cat.
I like how this
Oh.
is the image I chose.
Not like Spanish intermission or something like that. It's like long cat.
Indeed.
We level up after this too, don't we?
Oh yeah.
Yes, you do.
Do we
Oh,
also
yeah.
get more money after this for saving the mayor? We should have asked for a reward.
We got a job opportunity.
That's not a lot though. Like that's like
But the job opportunity will yield us 1,000 gold.
I did
if
ask
we
for
take
1,000 per.
All right.
I think 1,000 per would be a little selfish.
Yeah, well, we're also risking our lives to save.
We might be able to bargain for an upfront pay,
I just feel
like
like
half upfront or something.
I would be down for that. But yeah,
So, you'd be able to find me at the Silver Enchanters on the northern end of town.
do you happen to have non-water-based magical items there?
Yes.
Yeah.
We just have the water-based ones as theming for the festival.
Right, of course. All right.
But yes,
Thank you.
we'd be happy to see you in our shop later
I'll
on.
definitely stop by at some point to see your wares.
Sure.
Have a good
All
day.
right. And with that, we will wrap up the session.
Yay.
Quick question.
Bring it to a close. Yes.
Is inspiration only for this session?
I'll let it carry through.
You don't have
Although
to
you
do all
can't
the
get
time.
extra inspiration.
Right.
Or like you can't stack inspiration.
Right.
Only
Right.
How
But
often
I
are
was
we
just
gonna get
wondering.
offered how often are we gonna get a chance to get inspiration? Because I'm very conservative with power ups and stuff. Like I usually don't spend them before it's too late. So I'm wondering how tight
For
should I hold on
most
to this?
sessions, you like between sessions, I'll give you all a chance to get inspiration. So for like, I'll post this in the chat as well. But we'll go ahead and stop the recording here, and that concludes session 1.